Okay, so apparently there might be like a last minute thing here. Well, yeah, screen sensations, folks. We'll pretend like nothing really happened there. We were continuing doing our little stream from earlier. I'll keep that as a thing there, so we're not missing story. But basically, you're only missing the fact that we just finished the renovations of the temple, and the Tide Fair was a huge success. That is the only thing that's happened. No major stories whatsoever. And the cursed damn Bang Boo froze me in place. That's the only thing you're missing. Please do not do it again. And revival series temple. Okay. It did not crash me this time. Each area has a death marker. Exploring the death will grant you reach rewards and scrolls of refinement. Tab is the symbol marks of the tips. Okay. Get scrolls of refinement to upgrade your products. Okay. But make sure you're geared up before exploring. Stay safe out there. Ah. Yeah, but everyone's already doing their thing! At least for the next hour! Later. So... yeah, we finally got the wacky panda hat. Okay. We need to sell more stuff. Okay. So it looks like until after level 40 on the temple, everything just becomes just money. Okay. I cannot believe you crashed. You force me to exit out my own thing. Anyway. Oh right, because Devin, the Hindi robot guy might be having new stuff. You do! Why is it so expensive? Why? Why? Fine, okay. Why so expensive? This isn't Dark Souls. I still don't know how to... oh, that's not the one. Nothing I can immediately just finish because I've been collecting enough stuff. Okay. I think we screwed around enough times, so we gotta do story time. Before I suddenly get stuck talking to a Bang Boo and I'm suddenly paralyzed by fear. I don't know. Here we go. What are you guys talking about? Third timing, Junior. I was just talking about to call for you. You got a minute? There's something I want to discuss. Yep. I want to discuss something with you.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Wi-Fi Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
Oh, is he like the red herring from earlier that I was making fun of him earlier that I thought he was going to be a villain, but he turns out to be a good person?
A banquet invitation? Judging by the look on your and my brother's faces just now, I thought he had sent some kind of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunque Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Wi-Fi Peninsula, news had already spread citywide. The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumix can pretend that nothing happened.
Hey, Rocks!
So, over the next 2 weeks,
what is up, my
Tops
dude?
will lead a security investigation in Wi-Fi
You totally
Peninsula,
didn't miss anything, and my thing did
to
not
business as
crash
usual.
on me, and I was not stuck trying to talk to a damn Bang Boo and forced me to reset everything. But other than that, I'm good. How you doing? I'm doing a different setup here because I'm in the downstairs here, making sure my dogs don't do anything stupid.
But what
So
does
if
the
I sound a
security
little different,
investigation
it's
have
because
to
I'm
do
in
with
a
the
bigger
banquet?
room. I'm not in my cozy Fortress of Solitude, known as my room.
Think about it, Junior. With an investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunque Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
I vaguely remember this guy. He's definitely the. Was he the red herring? Oh no, that's I can't remember which character's which. I think he's the weirdo who was like, I'm good. You just ate a donut. How dare you? To be fair, I literally ate like 2 hours ago. I had a very late, well, not really late dinner, but I had dinner because I had to make sure these dogs don't do anything stupid.
Senior Suryuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over,
Huh,
Damien
donkeys.
sent a generous gift, but Shifu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. According to Shifu's philosophy, RWBY Summit shouldn't get too close to Porcelumex. But since we're active in Waifei Peninsula, we still have to consider maintaining a working relationship with Damien.
Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't even seen Evil Colonel Sanders in a while because he escaped after the shenanigans of Hugo and his drugs and whatnot. Damn it! Now you're making me agree with that kind of joke now.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Why do you say that, Senior?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunquay Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention.
What are you doing here? You want to say hi to the stream? Huh? Huh? You want to say hi to the stream? I don't have a webcam, but my little four-legged brother is walking in here. Huh? You want to say hi to everybody? Huh? I don't know if you guys can hear him breathing, but he's like near my lap. You're a good boy, aren't you? You want to be part of the stream too? Yeah, he's the youngest one. He just turned 1 earlier this month, and my four-legged sister's about to turn 7 next week, or not this month. Yeah, he turned 1. He's now a full 1-year-old dog. Kind of so goofy though. Just had to make sure he doesn't chew up the house while I'm not looking around.
Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
Sorry, he's like on my feet. Wait a minute.
Wait, what about Senior Fufu?
Well, yesterday we happened to learn that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
I didn't expect the academic standards at RWBY Summit
Yeah,
to
I'm
be so
starting to
strict.
believe that Chufufu is just Chie reincarnated as a tiger girl.
Anyway, getting back to the point, I think your reasoning makes sense. We should go to this banquet.
It's not the first time we went to a banquet. Did we go to another banquet where we were, like, trying to be undercover and we met Vivian? Well,
I
officially
agree.
met Vivian?
Plus, I have a feeling there'll probably be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
Who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll get, like, a camera so you guys can see this proud-looking dog. Will you stop doing that? I know you're cute. Everyone knows you're cute. Stop it. And he's laying down like a little donut on the corner of the bed there, because he takes up one of the parts of the couch.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do Porcelumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Which is kind of weird, because my four-legged sister doesn't like being near him, but at the same time, she'll howl if she's the only dog in the house. A little weird. I don't know. It's really interesting. Chapter 2! Get Hugo! Hugo, no! Hugo needs a vacation! Hugo is talking to the same therapist as Finan, okay? They both need therapy. And a vacation. The next day... Hold on, I can do this better. The very next day, after taking some care of some personal matters, an evening arrives. I don't know, I can't do the old school
Rice and
Justice
Signorine
Friends
must have gone to
narration.
Yam Chasin. Better go meet them there.
First, you kind of missed it because now it shows on my menu now. Is it because I haven't done 2.1 yet? That's right. But I have this stupid hat now, so people would stop yelling at me, at least at work. Also, I didn't realize the bird has jiggle physics. I don't know. Will this ruin the cutscene? Oh God. This is so goofy. Hold up. Can we put one on Wise too? Hold up. Can we put on? Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Because I noticed that Wise will wear whatever we put on him. Because I noticed he has the badge and the thing from earlier. So it's like, yeah, he will be wearing it in like if he's out in the world. This is gonna be so stupid. It's probably going. Oh, Wise, you traitor! No, he'll probably put it on when we're in an actual cutscene. You sure took your time getting here. Senior Yinfu is starving. I'm too busy wearing the dorky panda hat. And I'm astonished by the bird's jiggle business. I wasn't expecting the bird to be wiggling around like it's a marshmallow. But Wise, I have a better question. Why are you not wearing matching hat? Are you supposed to be my brother? Dude, if I didn't know any better, I thought I was drunk, but I'm not. I'm just drinking fucking water. To be honest with you, Wise, this panda hat is very comfortable. You two are acting all cool and nonchalant yesterday. Oh dear, I've been feeling like I've fallen right into Teen's trap. You're overthinking it. This panda hat will be our key success. Do not judge the panda hat. The panda hat will save us. Exactly, Junior. Overthinking it isn't good for your health, you know. Alright, enough chit-chat. Since everyone's here, let's get moving. Okay, you just in. Esteemed guests of the Parliament, please head to the banquet hall on the second floor. I'm gonna be disappointed if Wise is not wearing the damn hat. Arrived at the second floor. Oh. You two are different. Didn't expect so many. No! What happened to my hat? My hat! My panda hat! No! I did not work on that damn temple for nothing! Mostly for the polychromes, but where the hell's my hat? We can do an investigation up. But my hat! This is like Red Dead Redemption. They keep shooting my hat off. My hat is missing. But yeah, the dude back there with the purple hair with the ponytail, he does have a unique model though, so we might see him later. Bella and I will go. You enjoy your dinner, Senior. Try to make up for Shifu and the other portions too. Well, let's go talk to being around there. But hat! My hat! I cannot be seen without my panda hat! But yeah, this dude here. Lucro and Ferox. Yeah, they have unique models, so they're probably gonna play kinda important. Isolde kind of reminds me of what's her name from Tales of Grace, the queen chick, kind of. Not with a weird drill hair. But my hat!
Ah, the mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived.
But hat! My hat! Also, it's really funny. Now I remember what Damien looks like. He kind of looks like Reen, but very tired Reen from Trails of Cold Steel, which I still need to finish. I still have it in my playlist that I haven't finished. Probably later when I have more time.
As the host, having at least you two and Master Pun show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Mr. Damien, it seems like you're a little disappointed that our Shifu couldn't make it today.
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwin Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquay Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Mr. Damien, with so many people here for the security investigation, do you even have time to worry about our dinner?
It's part of my responsibility to take care of the guests, but I understand what you mean, Master Bell.
That was not what I was expecting.
Considering that the Exaltus appeared in Yve Peninsula, and Porsalumex is responsible for security, I might seem a bit too relaxed.
You know what's really funny? I seen one of those Triple Z comics, or at least one of those animations, the fan animations. They did indeed call it Wi-Fi Peninsula. Something's in the food. Probably, I wouldn't be too surprised.
To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porsalumex and Yve Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production.
But yeah, I'm not going crazy and thinking Damien just looks like a very old, very tired Rean Schwartz from Trails of Cold Steel, am I right? I don't remember how to say it in Japanese because the Japanese style is probably more common than the actual English word. Trails of Cold Seki, I believe it's called. I don't know. My Nihongo is very bad. Okay, don't take me for base point on that one.
Hollow Security was originally
all I remember is I
managed by
beat the
someone
first
else
game and
who
then
was
played a little
appointed
bit of
by
the second
corporate
game on the
executives.
recording side.
Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already anticipated the situation. Sounds like you're about to take over security duties, too. Congrats on moving up another rung at Porsalumex.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
Oh? Why's that?
Ha! Why don't you have a look for yourselves?
Oh.
There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories.
Yeah, that chick sticks out like a sore thumb.
All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porsalumex remains strong.
I don't know about that.
Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Yve Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up. Which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military in Yve Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
You know, to be fair, because I come from a Chinese family, we had banquets like this during like the Red Egg, to celebrate a new baby child in the family, of the extended family, and it does get crazy after a while because at this point you would start forgetting who's who, and because the family is so big right now, and you kind of forget, oh, this is your uncle, this is your other uncle, this is your cousin, this is your other cousin, this is your cousin who's married, and so forth. And it's like, yeah, after a while you kind of forget who's who. But, yeah, I've been in banquets like that before. Foods are always good. Food, always good. I'm a sucker for good food. Not good music, not good games, good food too. I'm a cultured individual.
I heard that TOPS and the military often butt heads over Porsalume issues. But it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
But yeah, let me know if the audio's coming out right, because like I said earlier, I'm doing this a little bit differently because I'm downstairs. Making sure the dogs don't destroy anything and set the house on fire.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of porcelain, and by controlling Yve Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
So that means we might see Obel Squad again at some point. Because Obel Squad, Hand, and... yeah, those are the only two paramilitary, I guess, factions that we dealt with, like, actually with intermediate with the actual, like, the actual squad mates and operators and agents that we dealt with. So I wonder we might deal with other military branches.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
No, the one that has the most detail, besides Mr. Mo that's right in front of her.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant.
Uh-oh.
Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porcelumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
Yes, but what's the reason why they stopped investigating? See, I play enough RPGs to know that if there's something that they stopped suddenly, there's got to be a reason. Like, oh, they stopped doing this because reasons. What are these reasons? Oh, we're not gonna fucking tell you until you have at the plots of the story first. Or some sort of crazy mojo or nonsense.
No wonder you're so relaxed now. There's no more pressure from tops executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
What if this is trap?
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome
You didn't say
each
please,
and
so that's a
every
no.
one
You
of
won't have my attention. You didn't say please, therefore that's a no. I always like doing that joke.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to
Yeah,
give
my
their
parents
speech.
taught me it's a may I please and thank you. Most probably in that order. Yeah, if you don't say may I please have your attention, you're basically opening up your answer as to a no.
Dear guests,
Who the?
thank you for coming to Phylum Heights to participate in the Wi-Fi Peninsula security investigation. I am Lucro, co-chief executive officer of the Porcelumex Group.
Oh, the way I say his name sounds better. Lucero sounds a lot better than Lucro. Lucero. I'll just call Lucero this entire time and butcher his name.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also co-chief executive officer.
Why does he look like an Overlord background character? I could have sworn someone killed him. I'm not sure.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porcelumex together.
Knew they're going to be villains. I mean, it's kind of hard not to because they have unique enough models. I mean, even evil Colonel Sanders might be just a recycled Tops NPC, but he has a unique like outfit to stick out. Plus those gaudy ass sunglasses.
Mr. Damien.
Who the fuck wears
those two
sunglasses
must be your
indoors
direct
anyway?
superiors,
Unless
right?
you're fucking Cyclops or what's his name? Bobobo. Yeah.
That's right. After the fall
Or
of the
Johnny
old
Bravo,
capital,
'cause you cannot-
Porcelumex's
people don't
management
wanna
went through a
animate
major
your eyes.
reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Is it okay for you to be talking about your superiors like that?
Yeah, I do that all the time. As long as they don't catch wind of it, you're good.
I completely trust
It's
both
called
of you,
shit talking.
so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people.
Yay?
The reason
Question mark?
I was able to become the nominal head of Wi-Fi Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition.
By the way, have you seen the Alcastaro post of some that NASA saw? I was a little confused about the joke because it sounded like the same nonsense they did with Helldivers. Like, oh, you discover they discover life on a separate galaxy, and there is the whole nonsense with Helldivers. And people still want me to play that game, but you know, I'm not really big on shooters. I mean, I played freaking Freedom Wars, and that was not really much of a shooter. It's just Monster Hunter with guns and giant robots, basically. But, you know. Now, my brother, he's more into the military tactics shooter stuff. I've seen him play that. I recently saw him playing the funny Kojima meme game #2. And I don't know if he already met Pecora yet or not, so I'll have to watch this thing on Twitch later.
But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost.
Oh,
We will
whoops.
work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of.
Yeah, they said something about it. It's like a galaxy in between two singularities, and that's kind of neat. But in case people don't know, singularities can mean black hole, meaning you are living in between two black holes that are constantly sucking the ever-living bahuha in space. Which, quick reminder, space is a vacuum. So a black hole sucking things up in a vacuum is bad. Trust me, I had a fear of space because me being stupid youngster. Also my fear of the ocean or anything in the water, because there's always some goddamn thing in the water that'll freak the shit out of me. I actually learned that it's not really thalassophobia that has my concern. It's just any kind of fucking fish that stares at me back. Because it's like that one thing where if you stare in the abyss stares back at you. In this case, it's taken in stride with me and the fact that, you know, I grew up with a semi-traditional Chinese family, and you know, when we go out to dinner with the actual extended family, they serve not just the fish, not just the chicken, but the whole goddamn chicken and the goddamn fish, face included. And that would scare the ever-living bahuha out of me. I'm saying these weird words because I'm trying not to swear so much. I'm trying to not say shit and damn, fuck, and everything in every other sentence. I'm trying to be good, okay? But, yeah, I'm still not used to seeing a whole goddamn fish on the table while staring at me, because God did not give goddamn fish eyelids. Anyway, enough talking about my fears.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Is that far mighty?
the
I'm
security
coming.
investigation will officially begin
Oh,
tomorrow.
Rocks.
For now,
Rocks.
please relax
We gotta
and
talk,
enjoy the
buddy.
banquet.
I'm afraid that your harem is not going to be happy when they hear that. So wait a minute. So I made this joke. Okay, let's step back from the story real quick here. So I made the joke that Marge's first girlfriend for me because I like her design and her personality, because she kind of reminds me of OG waifu because of that hairstyle. I'm not really big on the pink hair, but it makes her stick out a lot. Second girlfriend, I want to say, is Firefly, because she's cool. And, you know, big Gundam, Super Sentai, Power Ranger motif. Though, I'm not really big on Power Ranger and Super Sentai, but Gundam. Gundam girl. Castary's obviously girlfriend number 3. Cyrene, because she's super nice and actually plot relevant, is 4th girlfriend, and obviously Saber, 5th girlfriend. But if we're talking about in general, Jolter will be the top number 1 in the Fate series, because she blows shit up good. She blows shit up very good. That's why I always make fun of her as my French tactical nuke, because she nukes single targets in Fate Grand Order. That's why I have her at level 115. Soon to be 120 later once I get my QP situation settled in Fate Grand Order. So, I'm assuming, Rocks, that Mighty is boyfriend number 5? Question mark, if I'm guessing correctly.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now.
Shit,
If
don't
you'll
do this, man.
excuse
I
me.
literally just ate like 2 hours ago. Don't do this.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
What do you have in mind, Wise? I'll go with whatever you decide.
After hearing all that from Damien, I'm curious about the guests. He's hard to read, and who knows how much of it was true. Let's split up and look around the banquet hall.
But I want my hat back. No, we can't talk to her. We can't talk to the scary military lady. Hey, miss. You were out here in the Wait, what? we're out of the Lazu Char Su here. Better restock soon. Oh, please wait a minute. I'll head to the kitchen in a second. Oh, no, Rush. I heard Pronovis brought in a special guest chef today. They gotta know how his lobster be ways, right? Let's start with 3. Each prepared differently. Remember, for the vermicelli and steamed one goes easy with oysters. Are you? Wait. Huh? Yeah, you're just getting started. Time to show you what this panda thyron is made of. He's not just a bear thyron, he's a panda thyron. Alright, and you can't just finish my food. I gotta get it packed to go, right? Yes, of course. Hold up. You're getting it to go? Sure. Takeout might not taste quite as good, but with the top-notch ingredients, I could work some magic when I get home and turn it into something amazing. It saves a ton of money, too. Listen up, Missy. I want 3 portions of each of these brazen goose... Oh, God. This is... What? People eat goose feet? I can understand, like, duck fat, but goose feet? This is almost bad discovering that my mother eats chicken feet. And that's not even the weirdest thing I've seen. Duck in the treasure pot, amber custard pastries actually doesn't sound too bad, but I don't know what the hell that is. Crab meat coin dumpling? That would actually make me sick, because I still don't know what my affinity with shellfish is, unfortunately. Vegetable crystal sumai. Dude, I love sumai. I don't know about veggie, though. It might ruin my taste buds. Alright, and just throw a couple of ounces of that ling shi mushrooms from the beef bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brother's been trouble sleeping. I can't have curry, because curry has, like, tomato paste and garlic, onion nonsense, and I'm allergic to all 3 of those things. I am not kidding. I am an edgelord. I could easily be mistaken as a vampire. Blah! But, yeah. Tomato. I'm allergic to tomato, onion, and garlic, so I'm not really missing out on anything. I do miss onion rings, though. I used to like eating onion rings. This is the perfect nourishment for the baby. Is he talking about the not Jiaocho? I keep forgetting his name. Professor Walker? Professor Walker, how's the project you mentioned earlier all coming along? I think it's a real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. Hold on, I can do this. I'm getting headaches. Just all these funny issues. You better make. Oh wait, hold on, that's a different person. You better make the most of this chance. With all the top VIPs here, it takes all the little nod and boom, it's a done deal, right? I'm good terms with some of them and want me to introduce you to. Yes, please, thank you. It's not a big deal. You and your star pupil should think about helping me with the research project too. Who's the star pupil? Sure will. Okay, I can't do the old man voice. It'd sound too goofy. If they were top as they get tops as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs in Wide Peninsula anymore. Yeah. Yes, because everything involves money. Hold up. Am I seeing things? He did not. Hold up. Hold up. I need. Oh, I can't check it from here. Damn it! I was just going to say, is that the same model hat as Hugo? Did he go to the same store as Hugo? Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have been betrayed your trust with our minions. No. Everyone knows the risk of producing Parsalume in the Hollow, and when those exaltists might pop up again. It's impressive how Damien, the head of your Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltists, preventing even bigger losses. It is rare to see such a gumption in young people these days, all thanks to Mr. Lucero's constant guidance. You flatter me, but it's really all thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye and talent finding such a gem like this. Ha! Look at you two being formal with each other. We spent all the day hunched over our desks, so it's rare to get to the head out like this. Let's just think of it as a trip to Wi-Fi Peninsula as a little vacation. I'm truly grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite like the throne quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. I'm curious what the throne quarter looks like. With Parsalumic's hosting, how could anyone be less than perfect? You appear relaxed, definitely not looking like they have all of accountable. On the contrary, Lucero and Ferox remain hostile in their exchanges even in front of Texas. I feel like they're gonna try to convert Damien on either their side, so there'll be an imbalance power vacuum. Because right now he's stuck in the middle between these two assholes, and as far as we've known, Damien has been cool with us. I mean, yeah, he's been kind of fishy earlier when we first met him, because it's not the first time some Tops dude decided to betray us, and he didn't really betray us. Now, I could be speaking too soon, and he will betray us later in the next 30 minutes, but, you know, that's what I have to say. After that, it's already made a round through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Weiss. Also, where's our panda hats?
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
I completely agree. The security investigation is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks
you
with
love
production
Weiss's
inside the
outfit?
hollow,
It's not
as
bad.
long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug.
It's really funny because I don't really know much about traditional Chinese, like, clothing, other than the stuff I've seen around, like, say, downtown Chinatown, or whatever games I'm picking up. So, like, you know, Wukong, freaking, Dynasty Wars doesn't help because it's a Japanese game made for a Chinese, like, area. Wu Chang is coming out, I think, in 2 months, I believe, in September, I believe. So I have that on I have my eyes on that. So it's like, you know, it looks nice. It's not really my thing, but it's a nice thing.
But let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab.
Also,
What
it took
matters
him a
most is
whole
enjoying the
patch to
food.
wear the damn thing. It took him an entire patch. Took him almost a month and a half to wear the damn thing.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow,
Ooh.
the ingredients
Enjoy.
there-
My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both.
Too
very
much physics!
You're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
She sounds like she has having a good time and totally not going to have a problem later. That's funny. I wasn't expecting to meet Alice this early, considering Alice doesn't come out for another month. Not really. She comes out in, like, what, 3 weeks or so after Yuzura. After learning about the inspection team from Mrs. Old, you bid your goodbyes and have a delicious meal. And luckily for us, it was not poisoned. Hooray! Late at night, after the Porceluzek's welcome banquet has ended, in a luxury suite prepared by the Porceluz for the inspection team. I cannot talk like this because it's hard to pronunciate shit. It's a good thing oh. I wasn't expecting drama. Come on, I was making fun of shit. No, don't do this to me.
The Time Fields.
What?
Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science. The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
You flatter me. It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so...
Okay, I take it back. Damien's an asshole.
I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. All I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a time field as well?
So, here's what I get. Alice is part of the time field family, right? So we don't know much about what's happening, but I'm assuming they only have her in this thing just to be a public display, basically, to put people at ease. You know, PR control, basically. It's the same nonsense they did in RWBY when they had Kira be like the star pupil of the school. And, you know, it kind of ruined how people perceived her. Like, oh, she's so popular, no one could be near her. So because she's so good, people basically put her up on a pedestal and made her like a superstar, even though she didn't want to. Yeah. So with Alice here, because according to what I'm hearing, she's from the Time Field family, and it looks like the Time Field family is either well-renowned or it's similar to the Ravencroft family. They're like down in the dumps basically, but because they're famous, they'll probably put a PR what's the term for it? Not a publicity stunt, but more like a positive note on the public notice, while the tops can do whatever the fuck they want to do. It's like a public political nonsense, like a lot of politicians do. They put a good face in, but in the shadows they're doing something else entirely, just to put people's, you know, thoughts at ease. Common evil politician 101 stuff. One of my Pathfinder sessions had something like that, and well, was it Pathfinder? I don't remember. I was playing an evil noble. I actually outsmarted the guy and actually hired his hirelings to kill him, and I paid him off, and they actually joined our shenanigans and whatnot. So I had a group of NPC mercenaries just follow me around because I had the money. It was funny, but it's also kind of cruel at the same time, because he tried to pay us out to kill somebody, and because I'm a nobleman, it's like, yeah, no, I have more money than you. I pay off the guys to kill him, and we're in the same room. And it's like, okay, so first one to kill him gets to loot his nice ring. Everyone else has dibs on whatever's in this room, except for that cane. I want that cane. First person to get me that cane, I pay extra 100 gold pieces, and it was hilarious. And our DM was laughing because I basically did a reverse, and my entire party was like in shock. It's like, don't piss off the chaotic evil nobleman who's also our bank. So.
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Yeah, also extorting a child is pretty bad.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine. Porsalumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable. The reason? Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin.
Okay, I was kind of wrong, but it's still part of the same thing. He's basically holding her hostage in a political, like a publicity stunt, basically.
Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully. For your ailing grandfather's sake, I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do?
I didn't realize she has heterochromia.
What's going on?
What? Well, I didn't know I was playing Persona. Why is it the dark hour all of a sudden? Why is that window specifically glowing?
What's that?
What? Few minutes later, inside Swayban Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wake you up. I'm forever going to do that Justice Friends narration because it seems comedically timed and also very informative. But that last part was super unintended to be funny. It was actually more dramatic.
Well, you're up too.
I just had a dream. Eos and Emilian were playing some new game, and the two of them were happily popping all the tires on our car. Thank goodness, it was just someone knocking on the door.
If Eos knew that's how it appeared in your dream, he'd probably be upset for a whole day. But forget that ridiculous dream for now. Senior Yinhu went to answer the door. Let's go and check what's going on. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up this late.
Like, how late? Wait! Oh, okay, I was just going to say, what do you mean it's late? The sun's not really out. Donkey? What's it, Donkey? Okay, I think this might be a glitch because I already did my thing earlier today. Oh, she's no taller than Belle.
Master Pun, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Is she supposed to be a rabbit?
Let's put the vows away for now, Miss.
I just realized her
There's one
belt
thing I can't
emotes.
stand. It's people swearing oaths and this and that.
Her belt emotes her emotion. That's freaking cute.
I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquay Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
Should we bring Rena? Because isn't Rena kind of a ghost? We should bring Rena.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly. But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies.
And this is why I keep a shotgun right next to my cross. In case some fucking ghost comes by and they say, "Begone, ghost! In the name of God and this shotgun, get out of my fucking house!"
It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic
By the
arts.
power of God and the Second Amendment, get the hell out of my house!
Mr. Wise and Miss Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them. Senior Yinhu, who was knocking just now?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
What? You're Mr. Wise and Miss Bell? Hi. I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise. We meet again.
You got slipper, huh? You prepare for emotional damage! Don't worry, my flip-flop also counts as a slipper. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this ghost.
Well, could you not bring that up again?
Let me guess. Fan of Stephen He too? After a few minutes. After a few minutes, Hales explains what has happened earlier.
I see. So you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the Celestia School for Girls. Even after she broke ties with her father and left without a word, we've still always kept in touch.
I'm trying to remember these names here. Lucy's the hacker chick, right? With the pink hair? That kind of reminds me of Futaba a little bit.
Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone.
I need like a bulletin. I need like a little... what's the term? Like a whiteboard for all these character names, because I'm trying to remember who's who. So Lucy's the hacker chick, I think. Right? I'm trying to remember.
I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
That's the one thing that Triple Z's missing. They're missing like a little glossary that has all like the known characters, NPCs, and whatnot. That way we can read up on the lore more better. But you know, they have a summary on the story and stuff. You're not sure? I could have sworn Lucy was the hacker chick, but I could be wrong. I purposely didn't do that one mission, so she's just always hanging out by the store. So I can always double check.
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out, she's likely here in place of her grandfather who's fallen ill. We're not sure exactly what happened, but Alice was probably threatened. Either way, Porsalumex clearly doesn't take her seriously. It's outrageous how they're treating her so differently from the other guests.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window. As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
So, Belle, what do you think about this?
Well, she is a friend of Lucy's, so let's give her a hand. Our last meeting was a little awkward, but that was mostly on us. Alright, mostly on me.
Wait!
Do you charge per case?
Oh,
or perhaps you work
I
on
am
a
so
daily
stupid.
or
I
hourly
remember
rate?
who Lucy is.
If it's about the
I haven't
commission
used
fee,
Lucy in the
please
group in
don't
a while,
worry.
that's why.
My
She's,
Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5
she's
minutes
the
in each
blonde chick
lesson.
that's always fighting Caesar.
Oh,
I don't know
that's
why
no
it took me
problem.
forever to
No
realize it.
problem at all.
She's the one
You
support
came
character I
here for
actually
help,
made to level
and you're even a
60
friend of
before I
someone
got
you know.
better support characters.
Of course we'll lend a hand. Don't worry.
She's actually easily
Here
one of
at
the
Yunquei Summit,
4-star
we're
agents
not
I actually
only
still
skilled
use
in the
from time to
mystic
time. I
arts,
just forgot her
we're
name.
also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
Seriously, Signorine Who? Are you already speaking on our behalf?
Hey, come on now. What do you mean, speaking on your behalf? Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Oh yes, threaten us for everyone's good time. Great.
Are you guilt-tripping me now?
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Belle will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porsalumex have brought recently.
You can rest assured, Miss Timefield. We'll accept the commission and investigate with you starting tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
Temple? Okay. Finally got everything settled. Senior eating food and wine, so going back to the room, so I should get back to bed. Alright. But yeah, I could have sworn. Hold on, go back here.
Got a new
Lucy is part of. Yeah, Lucy's part of the gang. You were right. She was not the hacker chick. I was thinking of somebody else. This is what happens when I don't play the characters enough times. I'm just using Miyabi to fix all my problems. Miyabi solves all my problems. Miyabi and Yishuan. Take nap. Nope. Hi, Miss Merle. I'm Alice, and your brother just gave me your account. Looking forward to connecting with you. Sure moves fast. I'm really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. Don't worry. But yeah. Alright, so as I usually do, I'm going to try to cheat and see how long this is. Oh my goodness. My goodness. My goodness, sleep time is my favorite part. I mean, everyone probably likes to sleep too. So we got quite a ways here because we just started this. So what is it right now? It's only, it hasn't even been one. Okay, if we count the 3-minute brouhaha I had earlier, we're already about an hour in, technically. So give me a second. Let me refill my water real quick. And then head to the bathroom real quick just before things get interesting. So I'll be right back, folks. I guess the real benefit of me hanging out down here is because I could just walk to the kitchen. Literally, that's less than 5 feet away from the living room here. Well, I say living room, but it's more of a family room. Whatever. And the dogs are staring at me again. But yeah, water's filled up. We're good to go. All right. Ooh, what's this? I have achievement. I have achievement. Achievement. Yes. Okay. Companion. Oh. Well, that's useless. I already did all of that. Primer? First commission. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple things to work on. I don't know why it always resets for that. It always resets to 2 out of 7 for some reason. It's weird. But, yeah. Yeah, I think this is a glitch because the dog... I already did the daily fortune-telling thing, so I don't know why the dog shows up right there. Alice! So wait, is Alice, like, Alice from Wonderland Alice?
Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
Is this why she Rabbit Girl? No, I was expecting her ears would be a little bit longer, but what do I know?
It's no big deal. You came to us for help. And no need to be so formal. Just Belle is fine.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
You seem a little tired. Did the thought of what you saw outside last night keep you up?
Not at all. Having all of you nearby made me feel quite safe. It's just... the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match.
Oh, is she meticulously... what's that term? I didn't know I have that problem, but I don't really have the problem where everything's, like, off. What's that term? Very meticulous, maybe? Oh, no worries, man.
Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
Oh, no, it's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Why don't we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
It's Phil, shall we head for the investigated area of my apartment building? Sure, let's go. Field trip time!
Alice, let's talk about last night.
I guess she is a rabbit.
You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang?
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window. I pulled back the curtains.
Oh yeah, that's right, this is the...
and saw large, slanted shadows. And there was a glowing skeleton stuck between the shadows and the glass.
But yeah, this is the poster I saw earlier. That they had both... and it's really funny. Grace looks so weird without her goggles on her head. But it's Grace, Ben, and Anton. So I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. And I saw Police Lucina Miku, which I seriously wish we see that character at all. Because her design, even though she's just a promotional thing, looks pretty dope. Area, I'm staying on the building on the left. Why does it look like a pigsty? Due to influx of visitors from TOPS and the inspection team, part of Loomis ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. Looks like a gathering over here. There's all kinds of items scattered around. Let's check it out. Oh, I didn't even realize this was an apartment complex. Interesting. This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around and search clues. Which floor do you live on? Second to last floor, the one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe on the left side of the billboard. How big was the shadow? Huge, basically covering the entire window. There's nothing near the window that could support such a massive object. The drain pipes and inverts have very limited capacity. Where did the dark shadow come from? I see. What'd you find? Oh, so I was just thinking to myself, talking to myself. Yesterday, while I was in my room, I kept hearing noise from around here. It turns out to be a construction site not far from here. Oh yeah, you see the huge tower crane? Wait, a tower crane? Construction started. Oh. Look for clues. A bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered on the ground near the vending machine. Recycling bin for empty cans, flower pots, fresh soil. Where these all flower pots come from? When I passed here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. I don't remember seeing any flower pots here either. Huh. Oh, look there. There's an identical flower pot on the balcony. Dangerous location. If anyone was in our household did something irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Mr. Arnold? No, that's right. I'm in this game again. Oh, yeah, he's our butler. Oh, I'm sorry. I went off on the tangent. Arnold, I am the butler. The butler-nator. Your family's pretty strict, huh? Yeah, as Grandfather said, morality and responsibility is the foundation of time fields, and we cannot neglect the small matters like flower pots. No, you sin against the flower pots. You're about to be terminated. I'm not going to. I'm stopping. I just remembered something. After the skeleton and a huge tilted shadow flushed outside the window, there's another noise from downstairs. Must have been sound of falling flower pots. That could be another clue. The balcony of the flower pots is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot. Return drink traces has been hit by the flower pot. It could cause the lone box to end up all the way out here. Yeah, it's weird it would be here. Now, upon closer inspection, there's a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No, wait, these look like claw marks on some small animal. You have a gut feeling that you're onto something, and before you know it, you look at the box. There's a trail of tiny footprints. Glow-in-the-dark paint. Glow-in-the-dark paint. That's exactly the same color as the glowing skeleton I saw last night. Since we found our perp.
Belle, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
I think our guesses are probably pretty close.
Really? Then let's go over what we found together. First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. The cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate.
Okay.
But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
It was probably knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane.
But if something that large hit it, wouldn't all the pots have fallen to the ground?
Oh.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up.
I didn't realize we're playing Ace Attorney.
Couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
There's no doubt. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in glow-in-the-dark paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes. There's no paint on the drain pipe, so the little creature most likely hitched a ride on the cargo. It was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later on, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, there's no way it could have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me. That's going too far. Belle, since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever or whatever's behind this. Look over here. The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
I cannot move.
Let's follow them and check it out.
I still cannot move. Ah!
How could they?
Okay.
I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
Oh, we're playing Sherlock Holmes and deducing shit. Nothing too much, really. We're trying to figure out what the hell happened. Basically, we're trying to figure out the Tanuki that fell and crashed into the window. Which is kind of weird because glow-in-the-dark paint only works in darker places. So in daytime, there's enough light that it probably won't show up. But that's at least my thinking.
Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM.
What?
Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Barry, you're not helping.
It's been a while since we heard from Barry.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone?
The It's Naruto running!
There! He ran into that stone!
Oh.
So you were behind yesterday's pranks! The real culprit, Manitou?
What? Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming! What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all.
I find out Yusura's playstyle's
Miss,
fun.
based on what you just said, may I assume that you're the owner of this ton of...
Your husband? Is it because it just sounds like Mighty? Or... Wait, how many husbands do you have in this game? Alone. Not counting Star Rail. How many freaking husbands do you have in this game?
His full name is Kamanosuke, but we call him Kama. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
What I mean is, he's not just this Tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
Wait a minute. We came here to confront them. Yet somehow... It feels like Alice just got completely shut down.
See, here's the thing. Triple Z is a little bit different compared to, like, most gacha games, because I don't really have a favorite female character. Yeah, you obviously see that I like freaking, Ellen. I like Ellen. That was the #1 reason why I started playing it, not only because it was for free. So I guess you could say Ellen was the first wife, but, yeah. And then I guess... A close second place would be Miyabi and Caesar, considering how good they are, but probably Miyabi because Virgil meme and she just obliterates everything. And obviously Vivian. Vivian is actually I think Vivian's more of a second place between Miyabi and Caesar. So there's that. So about 4, give or take.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings welcomes you to Mystic Wares. Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount.
1% doesn't seem much at all.
All right. Thank you very much. No, wait. We're not here to shop. Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other. And yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble.
Oh, it's funny because they're introducing her name like a Japanese name, so Ukinami is actually her last name. By the way, there's more female than male in Star Rail. I know, it's kind of hard, and I heard people keep complaining about it. In fact, I heard the story where people were bitching about that if you get Archer for free, but you can't choose not to get him, similar to what they did with Alloy. Which is funny because by the time Alloy showed up, I stopped playing Genshin. I stopped playing Genshin around Eula/Hu Tao's banner. And that was it. I stopped playing around the time Ice Lucina showed up. So, I never got Alloy. And I'm laughing. So, maybe that's why I kind of stopped playing Walwa, because it just got too much Genshin in it, and it kind of lost interest very quickly. Because I don't mind open world games. It's just that I wish there was open world games with more sense, because I'm also a WoW refugee. I stopped playing World of Warcraft a while ago, even before the shenanigans that's been happening. So, I think it was around the time, like the first couple of weeks when Battle for Azeroth came about, and we were fresh off of Legion, and the story writing just got bad for me. And also the fact that you had to grind again to allow you to fly in the new continent or the new content, and I just got tired of the grinding. Hell, there was a point where me and my stepdad, I actually really have to grind killing off specific mobs in Legion just to fly there. And I just got, well, no, not Legion, Warlords of Draenor, and I basically got tired of playing the game. The end game was basically the same repetition. You go for a raid, you go through a randomized dungeon, you try to get loot, and whatever points you get off the raid/dungeon, you try to trade it in with whatever raid vendor to get said loot. Because I was a PvPer, PvEer guy, so I wasn't really big on PvP at all, so it just got really repetitive. And I'm pretty sure my brother stopped playing WoW since Lich King, because that was the last time I ever saw him playing World of Warcraft. And honestly, that was when I started playing, is when Lich King came out, and our boy Arthas was at his prime. So.
Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor. Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you... How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Okay, that's just me.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
If I didn't know any better, I thought these two were brother and sister, but because they have different last names, they're definitely not brother and sister. They probably have like a brother and sister relationship, but knowing Japanese culture, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Excuse me, can I say something? Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course people are going to feel outraged. It's just that even with so many well-known experts on the investigation team, none dared to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
Also, I just realized, where the hell's my panda hat? I put it on earlier and it just disabled it throughout the entire thing after the whole story part. I don't have it on.
I see.
So I guess
You're
it
saying I'm
disables
just
it
picking
during
the easy
like actual
target?
cutscenes like this.
I remember now. I've seen you
That
before.
sucks. Oh well.
You were that disciple in training, Belle, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look.
Hey, at least you didn't mistake me for my brother, because Mr. Mo accidentally called me wise. I'm like, I'm not my bro. What the fuck are you talking about, old man?
Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again. I really appreciate you saying that, but you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night? No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes. Just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance. Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're
He's not
pretty
weird, he's just
confident in your
huge.
knowledge. Then, do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
I'm not weird at all. I'm just a huge person. Ooh. Special Parliament shard. Oh. Oh. Looks like a piece of a ammo box. Shard of relatively high purity from what looks like a probably used part of a large device. I don't know. It looks like a piece of cargo. If anything, it looks like a piece of. It looks like the shoulder piece of a ground type Gundam just been blown off. Doesn't it kind of look like the shoulder piece with the ground type Gundam? Minus the little weird handlebar piece there.
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Oh, I already know what the sacrifice looks like because we were grinding for Yuzuha's personal skills, her passives. Let me move this to the side here so I have somewhere to place my hand. Or, well, let me move this around here. Sorry! I'm just moving this shit around. Because I need to rest my elbow here.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
Obscura?
Like a camera?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow.
That doesn't sound like a good thing, because isn't that the whole point of these crazy exaltists? To spread this ether goop stuff outside of the hollows?
Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
I just realized that Yuzuha's model just looks like Cyrene a little bit. Just a tad bit. What are you guys talking about?
What were you all talking about?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the hollow. Items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that. But in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
Exactly. The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory, so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the hollow.
Where did you find this shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloon Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts.
You got chips? Oh, that's fine because I have a bunch of those little Japanese honey butter chips, but I don't want to get my hands dirty because I don't want to be the atypical gamer who drinks nothing but Mountain Dew and Doritos. Ironically, I didn't really like Doritos because the way they have them, and also they have onions and garlic spices in it, so that would be a bad thing for me. I'll be itching in hives in no time. But yeah, it looks like we get to see the beach episode.
Let's go, Minato! We're heading to Siloam Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with. Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that? It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right? Of course not. But not because I'm afraid. As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Belle, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Soon after, Alice leaves.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I come with you to Siloam Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
The mandatory beach episode.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Belle away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Minato, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
This is almost as bad as me calling my little four-legged brother, hey, aren't you a good boy? Aren't you a good boy? And he just seems like wag his tail even though he's laying down, because he likes being called that. Speaking of good boys... Oh, yeah, he's tired out. Alright, I won't bug him. Bill, sorry I had to say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word in when Yosaha's around. What the heck, Minato? That's so mean. You two seem really familiar with each other. We're classmates, though. We have a ton of students at Wi-Fi Peninsula. Standout characters like Minato are pretty rare, and those who are both eye-catching and genuinely nice people are even rare. Wait, Manato's a student, right? So he's like Kanji. He's fucking huge. Because in Persona 4, I don't think they ever gave relative heights, but Kanji is even taller than Narukami. Who, Narukami himself is already like, what, 6 foot something. But Kanji is fucking huge. At least, in the because I have the art books and whatnot, they don't really give me an exact height, but because I can't read, I don't like reading in centimeters, but he's fucking huge. That's why he decided to investigate the Obscura. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate, but I also think that we can't let Barcelona get away with just the stuff on the wrist. Anyway, let's head to this one. I totally forgot how to pronounce it. Salyume Bay. That's where speaking of Salyume Bay, what kind of place is it? It's an area near the shore below Lume Heights. In the past, Luminite ore mined in the hollow was washed there first. Now, quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Slaven Temple's entrance goes straight to the Silent Bay. It should be fixed last week. So, I think I need to see this. I repaired this one before. Let's go check it out. To the new zone we go! Interesting. Okay. Oh no. I am so scared that the game might just freeze on me because it froze on me earlier today. And I'm like, no! Alright, so... Yeah, there's no point in getting Miyabi because I already have her E6. Wait, the combination probability increases, but oh no, okay. I was like just gonna say, so I don't need to read that shit. Nope. Yeah, I'm back to free to play at the moment. I'm not really expecting much. Yeah, nope. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really believe in streamers' luck. I mean, if you get it, cool. If not, better luck next time. Who knows? I could probably jinx myself in as I get it at this very moment. Who knows? But you just say I have E6. What does that mean? What do you mean M6? Oh yeah. So before Miyabi's rerun, I already got her E6. So here's the thing. Here's the story. I was playing free to play when the game was first announced. I heard Miyabi was going to be very broken, even during the time Ellen was around. Or her banner was when the game first started out. And basically, I was playing free to play until Miyabi showed up. And with the exception of getting the new Eridu thing, basically spent no dime. So Miyabi is fucking broken. As you can see, I have all of her mindscapes done. And unfortunately, unlike Star Rail, it doesn't really tell you what their like overall grade in terms of their stats are. But basically, everything is pretty terrifying. I mean, with a crit rate of 61 and crit damage up to 90%, she's nuking pretty much every other hit. Now, I don't think she, in terms of, where's Ellen at? Ellen still out DPS's her in terms of crit damage and overall damage, but I think Hugo out damages both of them just because he has a higher crit damage and crit rate. It really depends on their personal kit. Now, I have all three of them in my ice team when I go out grinding, because technically Hugo shines better when you have stun characters with him, but because Miyabi and Ellen kind of deal damage so much, because Miyabi does a lot of damage over time because of her debuffing and the status effects, Ellen pretty much has wider ways of killing targets, but with brute strength only. But Miyabi has a wider kill range in terms of her moveset, and then Hugo is pretty good for finishing off opponents because of his whole shtick. And mind you, I only got Ellen twice since launch, and I still don't have her W engine, which is kind of sad. So, in this case, Ellen at this point is not doing her full potential because I don't have her W engine. You own it, M6 Miyabi, M6 Ishin. What in sweet mother of God? My Jushu. Wow. I can't say anything because I didn't really try to whale in this game, unfortunately. But then again, I have whaled in Star Rail and Arknights before, and I'm currently back to free to play on Fate Grand Order. I recently just got Castoria Berserker earlier. Was it today? Yesterday? I want to say today. And it was just completely random, and I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, it's on my post, actually. I only whale on this. Oh, okay. I had to be really selective about my gotcha, because as you guys know in the future audience, I pretty much dropped Girls Frontline because I couldn't record shit off of that because my phone would just overheat and it would just crash the recording session, so it will just not pop anything up. I'll just randomly have 5 minutes of recording and it'll just stop. And the stupid thing about the phone recording is that it doesn't even save whatever was on there before the crash, unlike my old phone, because the old phone at least saves what was already on there before the whole recording crashes. So, sad. I still have it on my phone, but I don't know if I'll play it on my own time. I mean, I like the game design. I like the tactical stuff. Gun girls, yeah, but you know, it's sad. You know, you can't play all gacha games, unfortunately. That's why I kind of dropped Gundam's Battle Operations 2, because the gacha system got way too out of hand. Because every week, not just twice a month, not even 3 times a month, every fucking week you get a new thing on the banner. And what's worse, it's doing the same thing with Genshin. Every suit has its own weapon like listing, and the weapons themselves have their individual levels, which bugged the crap out of me. And you know, I can't even get my favorite suits. I even made the joke that if Char's Zaku from Origin comes out on Battle Operations 2, I'll get back on it. But you know, I'm already playing SD Gundam G Eternal, and that came out before that. So, and that was the one time I spent money to actually get, you know, Char's Zaku from Origin, because the anti-ship rifle and all that. I only wail on my birthday. Well, yeah, you got birthday money, so that's the excuse. That's why I only play one single gacha game. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I have to be selective of what I get. I mean, like for example, Arknights just dropped its sixth half anniversary, I want to say, and I still didn't get you or Blaze Alter. I really want to get Blaze Alter, but I don't know how that'll work in terms of combat, because I got so many broken characters on there already. And I've been playing Arknights similar to Fate Grand Order. I've been playing like a month or so after launch, so I'm relatively close to it. Yeah, I'm not that rich either, man. I still have to pay bills and whatnot, and I still need to pay gas. I recently just fixed my car too, so I have to be really selective of my stuff. That's why if my computer wasn't a potato, I would go back to my little schedule to see what I can gacha for and what I should gacha for versus. Like right now, I'm still free to play with Triple Z, and I kind of lucked out on some of the characters.
If you need help, I'm at your...
But, you know,
your fortune seems pretty good lately.
that job is hard for me. Tell me about, with my job, they're talking about, I really don't like people in my job, customer-wise. I don't mind coworkers, but the customers are weirdos. Even more weirdo as your edgelord himself, who half the time is a weeb. And I'm very proud of saying that. But enough about the gacha history. But basically, most of the gacha games I'm mostly free to play. I had to be really selective. Like, okay, for Fate Grand Order, I know a lot of people talk about the gacha system and that. So right now, I'm basically been free to play ever since God knows how long, because I haven't really played the story in a while. I haven't even finished the Lost Belts because the ordeal calls are happening. So there's that. But, you know, most of the gacha games I've been playing free to play. I have spent a little bit more on Star Rail and Arknights more often because I'm more active on those. But I still upload Fate Grand Order occasionally because, you know, there's stuff that's happening. And then recently I just went back into Soul Calibur and brought up some of my custom creations again, so... And I still have other stuff that needs to be done. I have like an internal checklist of what I'm trying to do, but the problem is the backlog keeps piling up. And there's other games I want to play, like Wuchang's coming out in 2 months, and I still haven't played Expedition 33 yet, and it looks really good, and I want to play it, but I don't have time. And because I have an extended internal hard drive for my PS5, I can add more games to it. But the problem is, I don't have time to it. Now if I have like a massive vacation for like, you know, like half a year or something, and I still get paid for that vacation, maybe I can probably get through all my backlog, as long as nothing new comes out. But anyway, I bullshit enough. We're in the middle of the story, but yeah, that's basically the extent. I'm waiting on a new game. Please don't, man. I already wishlisted Persona 4 Rewind, which they should have just made it as Persona 4, like, Rewind just seems a little bit off. It should have just been called Persona 4, reviewed or something because some sort of like TV thing, rewatched or something like that. I don't know, because it's all about the TV world. I mainly only play Triple Z, occasionally shooters, which is kind of funny. I was just discussing that with Rox earlier, that I'm not really into shooters, but I recently platinumed Freedom Wars earlier this year when it came out, and I actually finished it. It was relatively easy because it's a PS Vita game, ported on PS4, PS5. With about, I want to say it's about a good 80 to 70% voiced in both English and Japanese. But the problem is that originally the AI is voiced in Japanese, so it sounds a little odd in English. Because the robot, the android waifu husbando companion you get accompanied with is also fully customizable along with your character. So, you know, hearing it in English seems very off, but that's okay, because I like Aegis. You know, mecha girls are cool. And they add all the summer skins if I want King Yi in the Japanese school uniform. King Yi. Which character is that again?
Where we go?
Is
That's
the
waiting
police
for
girl, is
I
it?
only. Hey, don't look down. Don't just.
A mission.
Let me finish
I don't
my cup
know.
of hot water.
Because King Yi is supposed to be Chinese, so I guess that will be working out, but I don't know. Because I don't know if the Chinese laws still have that issue against, you know, swimsuits, because I think they had that issue with Azure Lane, the same issue with bunny outfits, which is even weirder because bunny outfits cover more skin than swimsuits. I don't know. Political laws get weird, and that's like and just a thing. And I'll probably make it as a short. I don't know, but as a general reminder, we do not discuss that kind of stuff here too, as a general thing, because I'm here for stupid fun. No political, religion, brouhaha, unless I bring it up. But, you know, shit, I got sidetracked. Well, oh yeah, elevator! Duh, elevator. Speaking of swimwear, oh dear.
The elevator's still out of service? But I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
And that's the weird thing with Triple Z, especially with Triple Z in their terms of NPCs. Some of their NPCs are so well designed, I'm like sometimes thinking that they just might be characters later. Oh, well, thank you, man. No problem. Just to let you know, I kind of just stream on my own time, but if you can catch me, cool. If not, it's going to be on the channel. As long as the internet doesn't crash on me, or something stupid happens, or the dog pulls the plug, or whatever crazy RNG woo-ha-ha happens. But yeah, your fellow edgelord welcomes you. I don't know. I don't even go playing on the edgelord persona half the time. But yeah, I'm an edgelord. Yeah. Welcome to the group. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of just upload and stream on my own time, unless I actually post it on my community thing. I kind of just do whatever. I am trying to get some of the dudes together if we're trying to do like a Soul Calibur thing, because I always do a Soul Calibur thing on New Year's Day / New Year's Eve. So that's always a planned thing. It's like an unannounced thing we always do, where we beat the living shit out of each other before the clock changes to the next year. Otherwise, I am trying to plan a thing with some of the dudes to discuss OC stuff and the video game I want to make. But it's all wishful thinking. But it doesn't hurt to discuss wishful things and gaming mechanics, which is always a fun thing. But if we're ever going to do that, I do have to promise people to bring lots of water, because I tend to talk a lot. That could be the rooster side of me. I don't know, because, Pisces, rooster, I'm a literal chicken to the sea.
Safety concerns?
Ugh.
What exactly do you mean?
Sorry, I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porsalumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Yeah, Isolde kind of reminds me of Queen Fodra from Tales of Grace. Just a tad bit, without the crazy drills.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloon Bay?
by climbing down the cliffside. I don't know if you're good at that or not.
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the...
What a shame. I heard Siloam Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
Love the mint hair. It's really funny because I do have a character who has mint that I wouldn't really call it mint hair, but she has kind of hair like that, but it's supposed to be like a greenish turquoise, and the funny thing is supposed to glow. So if you're at night, it kind of glows a little bit, like it's like a glow stick. Which is funny because that character is supposed to be like a play on Miku, because she's like she's like an android VTuber like idol girl. Because she was supposed to be like based off Miku a little bit, but you know, with a little sad backstory. And her stage name is supposed to be a play on retro, but her name is supposed to be Retrial. I don't know, it's a little weird.
If it's a seaside view you're after...
Remember, I made this shit when I was in middle school, so there's gonna be a lot of middle school angst in it.
And since Porcelumix has staff station there, it's fairly safe.
And shit, I haven't even updated half of my stuff, so all the stuff I even made are even in Soul Calibur, Dynasty Warriors, or whatever I mentioned in any create this in a game where you can make your own stuff.
Are you saying the edge of the hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloam Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
No way in hell is Soul just going to be NPC, because if she's not a character, we're probably going to see her more often in this Season 2 thing. At least for a couple more times, hopefully. Because I kind of like her design. Just a tad bit.
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Quickly, let's use Minato as a diving board. We dive first into the ocean.
Siloam Bay is home to
His
many
big
who are
chest
left
will
homeless
soften
after
the
fall
blow
of
in the
the
water.
capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs.
No, it's
in the
not
hollow.
Side Mum Bay, it's Siloam Bay. Because it's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be Chinese, so it's supposed to be Siloam Bay. Siloam Bay. I don't know, my Chinese is really bad.
If the
Again, my Nihon is
inspection
even
team were to
worse,
catch
so
wind of something sensitive
don't
from
even
the
quote me on
locals
that.
there, it'd be a real headache for Porcelumix. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
Again, let's use Minato as a cushioning board and just throw ourselves off the cliff into the ocean. His giant manly chest will soften the blow against the water.
There must be other ways to get to Siloam Bay, right?
I don't know. I was
After
watching a
all,
little bit more
the
Boba
elevator
while
wasn't always
I was like eating dinner earlier.
Exactly. That whole no other route nonsense is just something Porcelumix tells outsiders to fool them.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
A little walk doesn't hurt anyone.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I like that. Hold on.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I mean, yeah. As far as I know, Manato's like the buffest character we've seen. Like, he's pure muscle. Everyone else is just toned out or just like strong. He's like, this dude's a beast. Literally. Like I said, he's probably like kanji. And I'd be disappointed if he doesn't use a freaking folding chair as a weapon.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Yes.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little.
Yes, glorious
But
steed.
knowing how thorough that Damien from Porcelumix is, they might have even secured the mountain paths to keep people away from Siloam Bay.
I'm gonna be disappointed if there's no fan art of him just carrying Belle and Yuzura, and it's like, onward, glorious steed, to victory! And he's like, can't you guys walk on your own?
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Belle. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
One hit with get you to hospital. I mean, he looks like he can one-shot someone with a punch. And given his character personality, he doesn't seem like an idiot. He's just very fast to, he's very quick to conclusions. Like when we first met him, he thought we were spies for Porcelain Lumix earlier. Systems etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. My etheric perception has always been weaker and barely used the perception techniques that Shifu has taught us. But I agree, this is super suspicious. We definitely need to look into it. Bell, I'll be coming to this area, but using AOs, it might help. It might help. Alright.
I wonder how things are going with Minato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
Where's this secret path you tell me? Oh no. What? Oh, is this what? I am stuck in the terrain. Actually, I think it's been been on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Belle to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, what does it matter if people think I'm mean? You gotta put your habit in about worrying about anyone back burner and thinking how it's going to deal with patrolling security mechs instead. Something wrong? I heard you talking shit about me! Perfect timing! We were just finishing our investigation and Dame was, as expected, taking care of the mountain pass too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through under the pretext of the remnants of the Exodus might be trying to escape. And he even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. You mean the mountain pass is full of machines right now? Yeah, they got triple the strength of a normal person in there. You never get tired. This ain't gonna be easy. That's actually one thing. Besides Qin Yi, we don't really have any like robotic or android agents in the roster. Mem. Yeah, she does kind of. I did mention earlier she kind of does remind me of Cyrene a little bit, minus being super short. And that's probably why I like Cyrene, because in real life I'm like 5'2/3 with my shoes on. So having my shoes on give me like an extra inch or two. I know, sad. Big labor space. So you're saying you got this killer area that can perfectly wipe out civilian fish as long as it's not human patrols? Briannia? Oh, okay. Good thing the princess isn't here right now, or she'll definitely be an absolute not. You cannot do that. So you're not sure you don't care. Alright, Belle, let's roll. Minato and I will handle shutting down any enemies, and I'll take care of wiping out the visual loggage. Minato was totally ignored. Alright, let's get settled. Let's head out. Oh, it doesn't even let me choose the team this time. Okay. Which is fair, because Yuzuha doesn't have her W engine yet, so she's probably not going to be at her best. And Minato better be punching shit.
We just have to follow this railway track to get to Silent Bay. Watch out!
We've got enemies.
Oh.
Don't go too hard, Minato, or people will notice the damage.
What the hell?
Don't get scared!
Can we implant the mech with memories of accident? All done. Let's go.
She has a gun umbrella? Hold on.
Hold on. Come with me for a sec.
She has a gun umbrella. What the hell? She's more Neo than Vivian. What the hell? She has a gun umbrella, dude. She's from the Kingsmen. Okay, is that treasure chest? Oh, perfect spot for her chest. Yeah, she's Neo. Except she's not quiet. And is she? No, she's not that. Oh, in case you guys are wondering, Neo is my favorite character in RWBY. What's wrong, Yuzuha? Ever since we set out ahead of this feeling, someone's been tailing us. Can you feel that? Sorry, there's no available video recording device on the mountain path. Who on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming! Oh, of course. She can see us!
Oh, it's you.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us.
Phew. You frightened me.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Mizukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
How old are these characters again? You're talking like you're young adults, but, wait, how old are you guys again?
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
It's really funny because Manada says he's a student, right? He instantly reminds me of that fire dude from Auto Index, who's supposed to be 17, but he smokes. It's like, are you sure you're 17 and not, like, say, 25? Are you sure this dude's 17?
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Thanks for your kindness, Alice. But don't force yourself.
Thank you, Belle. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Silent Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow Scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Minato?
Welcome aboard.
Oh, that was pretty quick.
A patrol mech is approaching. Careful.
But what if Monato's too big? He'll just get spotted immediately. When Alice's attacks hit enemy, it triggers assault. Oh, she's physical. Okay. Wait, she's a physical character? Huh. Through an already build up and... Excuse you, dog. No, I think the youngster was just yawning. Is she just like Weiss? Yeah, she's just like Weiss. What the hell?
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Apologies.
You're a real
She is
chatterbox.
Weiss!
But you handle yourself well in a fight.
This just proves this is a RWBY game.
I appreciate it.
Zenless Zone Zero is secretly a RWBY
If you're
game.
not sure how to respond to Yuzuha, just don't. She won't get mad. Belle, you can give it a try too.
I'm just looking at her
Wait,
foil. Rapier? Foil. Yeah,
Minato, are you riling her up on purpose? Yuzuha, focus on the enemies! The enemies!
There are no
Never
enemies!
lose to anyone.
Oh, and she just casually just tosses them. Okay. Unlimited rapier works. Yeah, she's just secretly Weiss.
Oh, it's people from Porcelumex.
Let's try to avoid them and take a detour.
Why? Let's go beat them all up.
As if all those security mechs weren't enough. Now there's...
What? There must be a recent installment. Let me see if there's any type of trigger alarms in the electronic climb over. It's really reassuring how meticulous Minato is. just happened to have a side gig installing locks when I was working part-time before. Yeah, that's when you were so busy you didn't even have the time to check on Spook Shack forums, huh? But what do we do now? Don't worry, we got this. Active expansion. Yeah. Time to play not Super Mario! Or in this case, Super Eos! What are you doing? What you doing, Zoomy Dog? Did my commentary wake you up?
Second assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
You want to say hi to the stream again, doggy?
Belle was always the one jumping around with Eos before.
He did, my four-legged brother just decided to land on my
jump that
feet.
high?
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
All these monies are belong to me! Wait. I know you're cute, stop it. This is one of those things where I wish I had a little camera and I just show you how cute you are to my fans, to my viewers. Yeah, only if your sister was like this.
Nailed it.
Alright.
Classic Faithin.
Normally I
Great job,
I
boys.
normally can't have the
Let's keep
dogs in
going.
my room because technically I'm allergic to them. And so as long as I don't touch them with my hands, I have to constantly wash my hands. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm allergic to doggy dandruff, so I can't really touch them with my hands, so I have to constantly wash them. That's why you'll never really hear me talk about my dogs inside my room, because I cannot have them in my room.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing. Clear your mind. So, how much longer until we get to Sunroom Bay? Don't be mad!
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
And then we're there?
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
I am stuck in a corner.
Here to dance! Now you see why I sometimes just want to punch him! Right, Belle?
All done. Everyone, let's move.
Oh, what? Oh, right. I like how it doesn't change our oh, that's not. It doesn't change our bang boo backup. Oh. Oh no, your power went out? No! Yeah, so now I want Alice now. She fights like Weiss. Ironically, she's not an ice character, which is kind of weird, because she does the whole, what's her name from Genshin that did the whole thing that everyone said that she was the daughter of Virgil? Kiching? Is it Kiching? The one with the not cat ears? I don't remember. She also uses a sword, but it's kind of like that. So this is Sayume Bay with a beautiful sight. Finally made it. So, did you rest well? It seems like the Miss Unuki and the others have found something selling porcelain materials. That's over. Oh, this small child! Yui? Yui? Yui?
Huh, Yuzuha. Here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrog again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately. so I've been running errands for
Who
him.
has 2 brothers? Oh, what I was talking about earlier, no. My 4-legged brother landed on my feet earlier, and he went back upstairs to check on his sister. Yeah, Remy doesn't like being around, him, but when they're together, they're pretty quiet. It's a weird love-hate relationship with her. Sometimes she gets moody.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite bubble pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
White-haired ghost woman? Is that supposed to be Rina?
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
What other ghost woman is there? It's Rina.
That's right. He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for Porsalumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Okay, just definitely not Rina. Never mind. Boing.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it. And
what? Strange moaning sounds on the mountain path?
Note to self, do not introduce Alice with Rina. She would probably die from fright.
Uh-huh. You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up.
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give this story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough.
Speaking of dads, I wonder if Big Daddy's ever going to be playable. The old boss of the Sons of Caledon. I wonder if he's ever going to be playable. Because, dude, if he's playable, he's going to wreck people's shit just by his look alone. But I don't even know what kind of weapon he would be using.
But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece.
It is the piece from the mobile suit that broke off.
This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
A piece of junk from the RX-78 ground type.
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Afang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks.
Do you need our help?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Monato and I will go find Uncle Afang. And Belle, you go with Lady Alice to check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece. Let's go.
Is there treasure out here? I want treasure. Aha! There is treasure! You cannot hide from me forever! Oh, so that's where the fortune tea is from. Okay. I was wondering where the hell it was either located. Okay. I am stuck in the terrain! I know we're supposed to advance the story, but I'm looking for treasure. What you doing, Zoomy Dog? We have one more that's missing. One more. Ah, there you are. I have completely found all of them. Alright, small child, what'd you have for me? Are you mellow? Yeah, what's up? Here you trade porcelain-made materials around here. Can you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Yeah, I've seen it before. Really? What, don't believe me? Huh. You know I got the best intel in all Lume Bay. Of course we believe you. That's why we came all the way to ask you for your help. Little one, can you tell us what the origins of the porcelain shard? No way. Can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy. I'm trying to fix him. I'm not in a good mood to talk. Remote control edition of City Hunter. I saved my allowance on the whole year to get this. It's all Dante's fault. For a kid, this is a huge deal. Though, when it comes to remote control toys, they might be able to figure something out. I can fix it. I really fix it. I'll tell you all about it personally short. Sure. It's a deal. Oh, what the frick? Oh, no. No. Those things are getting weirder and weirder.
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Huh? It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I've never seen you before.
I mean, kid's not wrong.
We're not really strangers. We're friends of Mystic Wares, the folks who often come here to collect materials.
That's right! Miss Yuzuha came here with us today. You know, the daughter of Mr. Ukinami Balrog, Mystic Wares' owner.
And you say you're not suspicious.
Uncle Balrog's last name is Lee,
Not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say? So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name feels so different from Uncle Balrog's. I thought it was maybe something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me.
Yuzuha!
You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable. And I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun.
Listen, Denny gun.
Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he? Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend.
So Dante just got lucky, huh?
Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's what you call a tsundere.
That's kids for ya! But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys.
Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around. All right. I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante! Ukinami Balrog! I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name! Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction!
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think? What I don't get is,
Couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefields send someone else to Wi-Fi Peninsula? Why did it have to be you? Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill. I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either. Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, alright? Yes, I will. Alright then, let's get going.
Why do I get
Where is
GA
Dante's
Yu-Gi-Oh
place?
vibe between these two?
It's up there, very close.
Uh-oh. Military lady beat us.
Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
Well, it seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a live round!
Turns out you already knew we were here, Miss Isolde. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Miss Bell. But you're right. I came to Siloon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember.
I didn't expect you to be a regular visitor here. You had us fooled. When we met you and the elevator technician earlier, we thought it was your first time visiting Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I was sent to show the military's goodwill. So it's best not to cause any unnecessary trouble. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
That seems awfully nice of her. For now.
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Siloon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why do you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom? Little stinker. What did you just say? Get back here!
Uh-oh.
Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero. Even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened with Trigger's team and Yishuan's group as well. I do like the idea that they are tying the whole Hollow Zero event to all factions present, regardless of how small they are.
The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives.
It's almost like
to me,
it's almost like
that's a serious
in
failure
this
of duty.
universe we're living in a false peace. Like, it's a peace, we're living peacefully, but it's like a very false peace on a pretense that anything bad could happen, which has happened before. Obviously, Bringer and what's his name, Mr. Mario, who has the tendency to always keep getting into trouble. I think he's done and done, so yeah, there's that. And then there's the mysterious lady who's leading the stupid, like, Exaltus cult. So it's like, okay.
I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better. But there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff. But that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
Obviously, young boys like you singing here, we are boring you with ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get the chance to learn about the happening during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit, but I've always thought that the military families received a pension after the fall. Too many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and governing initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against the all received it. You look like you want to say something. Have more questions for me? Go ahead, I'm all ears. Not really, I don't really have any questions. Well, you have head to the beach and find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future. If she's not a character, like a playable character layer, I'm going to be slightly disappointed.
Different. So, Miss Isolde used to be a soldier. And it seems like she's been through a lot.
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kind of worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Miss Isolde told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the Defense Force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it. But I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
I'm pretty impressed, Dante. I didn't expect you to think about all this so deeply.
It really is a great dream.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw the shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an Obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? I think I get why you came to Sailoon Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
Thank you for understanding.
I've got a question. Why would an Obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place?
Bigger question.
Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems. And there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the Obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Ms. Bell, take it.
Ooh. Denny gun. Children are often seen to say that are capable of firing plastic Denny-shaped bullets. This particular gun right here looks rather old. Dude.
Miss Isolde? What are we supposed to...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Well, I shoot the not gun.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. It's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago. Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Oh god, math! No!
Wow. I don't
Math,
really
my
get
weakness.
everything you said, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
Oh, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name? Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead. Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves.
She is literally just Moses.
I see. So, Were you in a shipwreck before that?
No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess. Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan.
That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
You wait for the toy day to wash up sore, you gaze out the main hollow distance, and just like that, a long time passes.
Phew. We finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Oh god, math, my weakness.
Thank you for your insights, Mrs. Zolt. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Tynefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet.
And you get more water.
Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Oh no, I gotta say something. No. 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 Nope.
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a bit would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
This is the ship. Ain't big, but she's ready. She's staying on the water. Ooh. I can't choose the team. No. Well, Miyabi needs a break anyway. Already almost midnight? Shit. Well, then again, I did start a little bit late. After entering the hollow where all the Obscura shard has been flowing out, Barry quickly discovered a tiny piece of the Obscura in a nearby drainage channel. So you follow the current upstream. I forgot this was on auto.
There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track.
I totally forgot this is on auto.
The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Fairy can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Belle, we've cleared out quite a bit of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't underestimate me. I'm all good.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remains stable and within safe limits. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
Oh.
What if the lab was never actually shut down, and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. All right, let's keep heading upstream.
Let's move then.
Please be aware of ether activity units.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
Yeah. They're all dead, that's why.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Minato.
Path has splits in two directions. Both paths lead to higher ground, and the water flows into the drainage channel from earlier. Which way we should go? Are there any clues? Let's check this out. There's small wheel tracks here. See if they're contaminated by my asthma. At this concentration, my asthma can't multiply and will disperse into imperceivable levels after a while. Could this try and increase it? Anyone been here lately? Hey, everyone, since we don't have any leads on water, we should check out these fire trucks leads. Like it was a breakthrough we were looking for. Like a fire? Well, some of the wheel trucks may not be visible anymore. Try using the insight. Yeah!
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our...
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
Whoa, there are so many wheel tracks here. It looks like people have been moving heavy carts around a lot. This track may obey easily. Since these cars are coming through here, this means whatever entered the hall was transporting something. Was it bringing stuff in or taking out? Check the truck right now. Must have something on your mind? Look here, do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means there must have been hauling something heavy here. Oh wait, the princess is sharper than I thought. Hey look, there's something on the ground ahead. Access card.
Let's look around and see if there are any other tracks. Watch out! More ethereals have appeared. Focus on the target. More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened.
Just please scan your access card. There's a bamboo workbench right next to the game. Somebody left the storage evidence. Yep. Eos, I summoned thee! It's a Super Eos time! It's a him, Mr. Eos. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back streaming back upstairs later because it's kind of hard to remain still on the couch. Where does this lead? Secrets? Huh? Oh. This was a shortcut. Not really a shortcut, but it's just more stuff. More money. Actually, how long have we been doing this? Hold on, let me check. Wow, it's only been 2.5 hours. That's weird. Chris Warner started a little bit later than that.
More tire tracks here. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
The miasma around here is getting pretty thick. And there are more monsters, too. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
They were hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble.
Whoa, Jesus.
Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
Road ends ahead.
More monsters.
Let's wipe them out ASAP and see what clues we can dig up around here. There might be a passage behind that miasma. Just clear your mind. That's a menacing stance. Strike in an instant. Careful, don't get scared. Not even close. Surprise!
Check out what's behind that miasma.
There it goes down. The wheel tracks hand here. That means that they went to the lower level. Earlier? Let's use it. Please use the card with proper clearance and enter password prompt. This is key card for password 2 since they are making such high level security. Ideas? I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and mechanical encryption code. I can crack it. No, it looks like it'll go around. Yep. Always something. They must be packaging or whatever they were shipping. These super clean, and it doesn't look like they left the hollow very long. Great, that settles the question that we had earlier. These were definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. A little odd though. Will you find anything? Look here. This box label claims that contents are thermal insulation materials for construction, but tends to be very light. So how did they leave such big cracks? Oh, not bad. So that means the art. The stuff in the box doesn't match the label. That's right, they were transporting something else in the middle. There must be whatever so you can fix. Yeah. They are building something else. Well, this is totally wrecked. Looks like the truck crashed straight through. The guys around is particularly thick. But the theories we carried along the way aren't that strong. They shouldn't be able to cause as much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And here I thought the folks were crazy enough holding stuff around the miasma. Ooh, there's definitely some conspiracy behind it. Looks like there's nothing around here. Let's just help power the ship down and check it as well. The group then investigates the area thoroughly for some time, but still can't find a way to move forward. Why not break our way through?
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Don't worry, everyone. We might not be able to crack the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
In that case, let's call it a day and head back for tomorrow. No!
Alright then, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
No! Don't treat it like Persona. I got stuff to do.
Yeah. The hollow gets even more dangerous at night.
Does
Best
it?
not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady.
I mean, we fought the dead-end butcher at night.
You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that? It's just that... I just felt that label in the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
Any idea when you might have seen it?
It should have been pretty recent, but nothing else is coming to mind at the moment. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
Interesting. The plot thickens. I deduce that Damien is not telling the whole truth and he's doing some very suspicious stuff. What are you looking at me for? You want your input, doggy? He's just looking at me like, what are you talking about?
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Everyone? Good work today.
I was planning to tease the princess about her lack of stamina, but looking at you now, there's no point. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
All right. I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porsalumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Didn't we just talk about boxes not really being boxes? Shortly after, somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
This is a trap.
We're almost there. Sorry for the trouble. Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful in case something goes wrong during the delivery. What on earth?
You didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you.
Soon after a Swabian temple. Oh, good. After bringing the fake concierge back, Senior Yinfu and Manao went to interrogate him. Whatever they're done, it should check on them. Oof. Yeah, let's see, how far are we into this? Because that was quite a bit. Oh, goody, we're almost done. It's a good thing that you can cheat and see how long the segment is, because, you know, I don't have all night slash morning now, since it's already midnight, to do this. Alright. What be happening?
You're here, Belle.
What's the situation inside?
Well, it feels like we witnessed a whole new side of Master Pan. Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice? And, sorry, I'm a mystic."
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back to Silent Bay.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us? So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
We could go for it, sure. But then what? There's Porsalumix personnel and security mechs nearby. Taking them all the way back to Swabian Temple just isn't feasible.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up. I think I'm probably the one they're after. How come? Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
Really now?
Then we were right. off into the hollow. They tried to go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big.
Big and scary?
Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komano are coming out.
Probably potential boss?
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
He confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beeline and the others are watching him. All right, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
Ether explosives?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport.
Jeez.
But he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
Already, yeah, so what the hell? Are they trying to blow something up?
What were they planning to do with the explosives?
He doesn't know the exact plan. He's at the bottom of the chain. The orders came from his superior at Porcelumex, but he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something. It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
But what the hell are they gonna blow up? The moon?
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
Which do you want first?
Let's go for the bad news. Let's get over it.
Let's hear the bad news first. Maybe the good news will cheer me up after.
All right. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives. But on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong? I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzuha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Monato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the Hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Sounds like a plan. Tomorrow, Junior Wise and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Bell, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Belle, you go ahead and call Yishu and Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
There's so many people here.
I see. In any case, Belle, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porcelumex has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Swabian Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquay Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
That's great. It's such a relief knowing you'll be with us, Shifu.
How else would I prove my worth as your Shifu? Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days, I've had a lingering sense of unease.
Oh?
A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
We discuss with everybody.
Belle, the call's already over? I was just about to go say hi to Shifu myself.
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room. And the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold a prisoner.
But Miss Ukinami and I just decided to share a room.
In that case, why don't you two stay with me? My room is a bit more spacious since I have to keep the HDD in there. It'll be like a sleepover.
No problem. Whatever makes you happy.
That's the one thing I probably missed when I was growing up, is the freaking sleepovers and just gaming all night.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip? Well, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself. You never went on a field trip as a student? No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one. Perfect!
Wow.
Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
Probably one of the reasons why Lucy left. She got tired of that kind of lifestyle.
Wait! Ghost stories? Judging by that face, milady, I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ooh, count me in too.
What's wrong? My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed. Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Oh, isn't that cute? Rather exquisite folding crochet needle. Interesting, it's been placed in the back of a colorful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon. Looks like it was improvised from a hairpin.
Huh? It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! I used to wait for it to air every week when I was little. How nostalgic.
Right. Yes. Are you all right? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip? It's nothing. Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right? Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them. How did you lose it?
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the Hollow. It was my first time being in a Hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car. Daddy, can you really find my Sailor Boo?
Of course. It's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it. I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Oh god, don't tell me this is how he got into the accident.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
That is kind of messed up.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
What did I tell you?
My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail on a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral. Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost? Public security searched the crashed vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why...
Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it.
It's probably the
Would
same
you be willing
clip.
to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid. So I kept it as a lucky charm.
Sounds like you're holding out on us.
Same.
I thought the same as Belle and Mr. Komono.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm just telling it like it is. Come on! We all know each other pretty well by now. So you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Monoto Mr. Komono. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komono. I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After chatting for a while, Mado and Weiss go back to their room. You find the urge to keep talking and obediently close your eyes, knowing you had all things to the next day. And then at dawn.
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
Belle, you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Senior Inhu and I will support you from afar.
Oh boy. Hall now. Yep. Let's end this. End this charade. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same hair clip that she lost. And then Yuzuha found it and then made it her charm. Maybe. Soon after you arrive near the elevator from the yesterday.
Alright, people, let's move. We can use that elevator now.
11011. Really?
Whoa. There's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are Obscuras!
Alert. Sample component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place. Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
So, this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura?
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
Huh?
Why-Fi got so many passcode doors here?
They really don't want us in here.
I'm getting super curious about what secrets they're hiding in here.
The new password is identical to the... So it's just 1111111. I'd be the same thing too, but like it's just 1111111. Twice will be destroyed in advance. The following day's password will be changed periodically. Change rule, subtract 1 from the first and last number. So 001100.
Huh?
It's so confusing.
We've got all the clues for the code. Let's try to figure it out.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
The initial password is 11011. First change, third and fourth, or 1. The second, first and last change. Oh. I misread it. I was close, but I misread it. Okay. Looks like boss
monsters.
Look at the drainage channels here. Quite a few Obscuras have fallen in.
Yeah.
Is the elevator up ahead still working?
Someone's motivated.
Come on. Let's go fire up the generator.
I'll leave the heat.
Can't believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those Obscura not too long ago?
I see your weakness. It's just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time. Got the power up and running. Huh.
Belle, let's try the revelation technique.
Oh,
Big
we can
brain.
pass through now. Great job.
I big brain.
All right, the power is on.
Yeah. I can't sprint in this way. Why?
We can get through now. Let's go.
I'm all ears. Yeah. I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like planes? Do they? And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary. But without the thermal setter unit, and that'd be...
The elevator is ready.
Oh. The special feature is the one directional lead towards the abandoned residential area and obscure sub-area city. It appears to be an evacuation point after preparing a demolition. It seems so they put it close nearby to make things easily operate. We feel able to find a way to we'll find it.
Belle, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
There's a monster! Don't worry! We're here.
Music's still banger.
Belle, you two stay back. We've got this.
Right. What were you two talking about over in the corridor?
We found a pretty stable fissure at the far end of the corridor, with explosives piled up near it.
We can keep going. Let's go check out that building.
I feel like something's supposed to be up here.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
We've got to be getting closer to the truth now.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try. Nope. It won't budge at all.
No, not even
If
Muscle
not
Man
even
can move
budging
it.
for Monotone, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out. Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
Another way?
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation duct connecting the two buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
What's wrong, Yuzuha?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago. Probably came in through something like this.
A rat? Since when?
Monotone, now's not really the time for that. Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
Okay. Belle, let's figure out how to get into the duct.
I already did. I just did more steps. No, it's not that way. You gotta get to the snap. Whoa.
The duct is bigger than I thought.
Done.
Everyone here?
Done.
Yep.
Done.
Don't worry.
Done.
I think there's something on the ground.
Great.
Is that a corpse?
Oh. I didn't see a corpse. This dude in corner, maybe? Yeah, it looks like a dead
What was
dude.
that?
Should we be in here? I don't. Can we go backwards? I cannot. Dude, why is this? This is freaky. The fuck? I don't like that.
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
I don't like that. I hate that. I hate that.
Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
So just going to chase us, isn't it?
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
What the fuck is that?
Look, that's an Exaltist mark.
Oh.
Doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
There's a downward bent ahead.
Whee! Ow. My leg. To higher ground. Or never mind. The higher ground is compromised. Never mind. This looks like boss arena.
Huh?
A bunch of other shadows on the floor.
Look at all this stuff.
Into the documents, I can see destroy immediately, step on recover. These are files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time. According to the logs, they were spent, should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up here? Never mind, let's frame it. Assets. Check this out. Approval. Converting equipment, factory, workshop, number 2, prepare room for Exaltus researchers. Notice about the lore, Neveroka, and Ruler Solid. Yeah, did we just beat the shit out of Dr. Moore? Or no, he escaped. He turned into some creepy thing. There's a since the Exaltus wanted to research sacrifice, they need a lot of funding and stable venue. They figured it must be someone backing them. Yeah, it's Porcelumix. According to the data, due to the bottlenecks in Porcelumic purity, Porcelumix has been researching purification techniques to obtain suitable alkyls. They have been secretly conducting human experiments. Great, since they crossed the line ages ago, they turned their attention to Exaltus, and they're been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years now. Jesus! So they are just as bad. As long as the Exaltus provides Porcelumix with the tech they need, Porcelumix gives them all sorts of perks, even with the freedom to do their own research. Wrong. Bell, if they keep this partnership going for so long, with so much money every year, whoever's involved in Porcelumix side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien or his two superiors, or perhaps all of them? Judging from Damien's attitude towards the Exalted, it doesn't seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumix. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing to keep it all hidden. These files are really discreet. There's no specific names that Porcelumix mentioned anywhere. We pretty much have gone through everything here. We're jumping into the rabbit hole of just what the hell are we doing here? This looks like a boss arena too. Bell, Wise, I overheard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to Exaltus. I didn't understand much of the experience of the technical stuff, but I see quite a lot in the Exaltus history. Mostly connected to Exaltus remnants in the Janus course and Mevrok. After browsing through the files on the computer, it seems that the author was once Landon's follower. According to him, when the followers were left lost and uncertain to Landon's death, Maverick appeared before them as an Exaltus official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. After the partnership with Parklife stabilized, Maverick ascended to the position of overseer, just as everyone hoped. They publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Parsalumic's proposal to continue human experimentation. The overseer shut down the human experiments? Yeah, it really doesn't seem like their style, but these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some Catcher Exaltus members seemed pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They said Dr. Lore defied the creator's will by tricking innocent people with alleviated water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about he's done even more than he was asked for. Seems like he's pretty complicated within the Exaltus. I'll be looking through the materials here, Belle, looking at the news around the house on their progress.
Let's go check on the others.
Oh, what are you doing sticking on me like that? You scare me. Really? Is this just a Pokemon on the progress? Progress I need to kind of thing. Check out the other
Let's
first.
look elsewhere.
She has a lot on her mind at the moment. There you go. Anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw something perfect. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Look here. Test subject ES07, blood type AB, height 125 centimeters. Experiment shows the high affinity in immunoglobulins and ES7 blood can effectively promote the aggression of Carlos' opponents. Not only upon losing conducting human experience, their touch subject is just a child. Like, it's true, the plan is researching children's corruption antibodies called Project New Leaf. Based on test subject numbers and experimental reports, they are probably over around a dozen. Jesus! Man, these guys are really evil. At the start of it all, the test subjects appear and a report after skimming through the report, it seems that these kids were living in a lab inside the hall, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. An environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab is still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. Before long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. Oh. Is this similar to what Haramasa dealt with earlier? With the ES07? Yes, it appears that this child survives until the end. If the lab reports can be trusted, they not only have a naturally high aptitude for ether, but they also develop unique antibodies. However, according to this report, Project New Leaf was tearing after ES07 was lost. I suppose this child also. We should take a break. Alright, improve on the other end. As I see from the timing of these things, my brother got into contact with themselves not long after Project New Leaf was bankrupt. I'll check with these materials that you mentioned later and see if I find clues related to the Parsalumix' upper management.
Parsalumix and the Exaltists. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought. Huh?
We got company! We got trouble! I think I have thumbnail. Hold up. I have thumbnail. I have thumbnail now.
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Look out for yourselves.
Ow!
Warning. Unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching Sweden.
Unidentified? Who could that be? Hello, Fairy? The Fairy, answer me!
Oh, this thing's kicking our asses!
What's going on?
I have no idea. But we just lost connection with outside the hollow.
The monsters are covering?
I can absorb energy from the miasma to revive it.
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later.
No! It's recovering again!
Oh, this is bad. It can heal itself.
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out.
This is bad. We are in bad mojo,
spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory. The fissure is located right outside of this.
This thing is kicking our ass.
There's a chance through the main gate.
Time to boogie.
Over there, the fissure.
Let's go.
I'll blow it up.
Taboo!
It's an ambush.
Ferox!
Ow, my face! My beautiful face! Not poor Belle. Ow. But then again, poor Weiss if you're playing as Weiss. Ouch. Yeah, it makes sense that the new, I guess, Ethereal slash Sacrifice would be a Japanese-based thing. I think it's Japanese-based because it has like a talisman on its face. Kind of reminds me of the, not Tsukiyomi, but the, is it no, Tsukiyomi's moon. What's the other world called again? Yomi?
Can you hear me? Belle, can you hear my voice?
I just got my face beaten up. What do you expect?
Good, you're awake. Wait, don't move yet. Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
What happened afterward?
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up. But since you're from RWBY Summit, and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us.
Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time. As for our current location, judging by direction, we're in the valley behind the Obscura factory. This used to be the materials lab.
Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing.
It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. In short, this is the main base, where the Exaltus and Porcelumex conducted their research together.
Where's Minato?
Minato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow. And he's in cahoots with the Exaltists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time.
Do you think the white-haired ghost the Silent Bay kids talked about might actually be?
It's gotta be! IUA is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously.
Oh, that's spooky.
Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or Hand will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exaltus are in it together.
So to keep his crimes under wraps, Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the Hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope. Still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I kinda heard Fairy say something like, unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching. I thought it meant on our side.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What
should we do now? We can't sit around and do nothing.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts. Just like we did in the factory.
Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory?
Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Bell, Eos will help you look for a vent. Eos is not afraid of bad guys. I was really worried before they were scared. Thankfully, since they don't have enough guards, they didn't happen. So I've been trying to search for a wide distinction, but I can't sense anything. Suddenly all my connection with the outside world was cut off like the ECG got unplugged. I'm sorry, I can't help you. It sounds like they attacked the temple to make sure nothing happened. Yeah. Damn it, this thing looks like it's actually just connected to the next room over. Let's check this area. You got your usual self. I've never been a negative person to begin with, and unlike you, I just woke up. I really accepted the fact that Paradox just caught us. What I mean is, seeing all the spine-chilling evil atrocities according to the eyes will make my brain and crash and burn. Alright, let's get back to work. I'm guessing she's the test subject that disappeared. I'll handle this area. Let's go search for this one. Are you alright? Alright. You're so sweet, I'll be fine, don't worry. Just seeing these old operation tables and instruments makes me wonder if they used to hurt those captive children in these prison-like rooms that they were there once they lived. Also, the color displaying in this area reminds me of a laboratory I visited as a child. Don't tell me that right on the other side of the wall is where I was. Those children were suffering. Yeah, found the vent, and just like you said, that is definitely big enough for the to crawl through. I don't know if we can actually escape. Yeah, it's the first thing you got intel. We're gonna we have to rescue Monato and escape together. Yeah, because we need the muscle man. Because these two are just abnormality characters and they can't do shit. We need our tank back because we almost got our asses kicked.
All right, let's hurry and leave. The ether must have gotten into the room through here. Thankfully, no crystals have formed inside.
Yeah, thankfully.
It's the exit! No one's here. Let's get down. Watch out! Monsters! Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us.
There's a vent in the corner of this room. Maybe we can use this generator. It worked. Now we can get to the vent.
Let's hurry up.
What the hell was that?
I wonder where this will lead us.
Extra spoopy.
Shh, guys. I think I hear someone next door.
I've never seen Mr. Ferox this rapid. I can't believe he's losing some color. What do you think the example is?
We need to stop the fan.
Thinking about those lab monsters gives me the creeps.
Let's get out of here quick! The vent straight ahead!
Time to move! Time to boogie!
I've been backing you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
I hear someone right ahead.
It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh? Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years. As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research, praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the great Overseer's plan.
Wait, Overseer? Is he talking about Mevarok? But didn't Shifu take him out already? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap! Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other exaltists?
That's never good. That is definitely not good.
Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later. Yes, sir. By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything?
Who sent him? A Yunquei Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Varrock said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape. It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in.
Those monsters changed shape. What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
The hell, man?
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato. This should be the place.
Spit it out, or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch him off guard and beat.
Who's there? Show yourself!
Run for me!
They're the ones we locked up! How'd they get here?
I don't know. How are you still talking when you're
Monato,
dead?
are you okay? Oh crap! You're injured! Badly!
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you really okay? We heard Varrox's subordinates say you passed out twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that! It's bad luck!
Sorry.
Alright, now let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here. Do to them what they did to us.
Soon a bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers.
What the?
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable.
No need to feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
Yeah, I'll talk. Yeah, I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
That was quick.
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
Oh? Let me check. Just as I thought.
Something wrong, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Starting to sound like Resident Evil here.
Yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say that the monsters there are under control for now.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Huh? Hey, wait. No, wait!
Don't worry, I'll fix the front end of the thing. That's like stretching my legs. Let's go.
All right, let's head to the lab.
Yeah, I noticed that the audio's kind of wonky.
The door is over there.
It keeps making Bell
Impressive.
ASMR.
You just took one glance at the map and managed to remember the layout? The elevator is right across.
Leave the miasma to me. The fissure's on the second floor. Let's move.
Oh god, not again. No!
Monato.
Are you okay, Monato?
I'm fine.
What?
Bell, you handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
Oh god, the clown! Clown! I fought this.
Listen, guys, stay sharp. This is a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Yes, it's the kind of monster the Exaltists have been researching for a long time now. The bulb's so much already.
We've got to take it down quick. They notice us. You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
I'm too far away!
Looks like there's going to be a round two.
Oh.
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up.
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now? Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
on the other side.
Oh no! I think they heard the fight!
I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now?
No!
Monato, wait. You're coughing up blood. You were already hurt. And
My
to protect
dude!
me, you...
No! He blocked the door!
Belle, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Monato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on. Hurry up. We're running out of time.
Time to run. Time to boogie. Time to boogie.
This way. Follow me.
Hey, you little punks, listen up! Give up and surrender now!
No idea where we're going.
Uh-oh. More monsters.
Monato, stay back and leave it to us.
Oh, you think you can get away?
Ignore him. Focus on the monsters. This way. Hurry!
I am trying.
And I've got ways to make them vanish without a trace.
Ignore the monsters. Just charge right through.
Well, that was easier than I was expecting.
Here we are. This is it.
It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here. And it's big enough for us to crawl through easily.
Belle, take Monato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat.
Right.
Yuzo, how did you know about this place?
Shh. Don't talk.
She's
Save
the
your
one that
energy.
escaped the
If
the
you
kid.
pass out in the water,
The last
you're
kid
done
that
for.
was in the files.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha.
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex, and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day, this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Belle, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
Okay, remember I said we would use remember we used Monato as a cushion? This is not what I was asking for.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go!
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this. I know it sucks. But we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away, but I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
I doubt that.
What are you trying to say? Please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense. Once we're outside, we'll find a way.
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuna, please, just come with me! Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me!
Oh.
What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this? Yuzuna! Yuzuna! Yuzuna!
It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done!
No.
All the nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi.
I mean, it's badass, sure, but...
In here!
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
Hmm? That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Shit, the little story she mentioned wasn't too far off then.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands. Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives.
I mean, it sounds good on paper, but it just seems like kind of a dumb move.
Yep. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Is it PTSD from the previous corruption and unity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today. So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing! Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy! So pretty. What a lucky day this is! But what I didn't expect that day was... because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept. Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porcelumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject! If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister?
Oh.
You should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination. You can get to safety now.
It's a stream.
Yes. It leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you. Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
Man. And then I guess the Uncle Bowrong found her on the shore there.
Where are we?
It's outside the hollow. We made it!
So it looks like ocean currents and water are not affected by the hollow, so the hollow only affects solid ground, it looks like. Or at least a pocket segment of solid ground, it looks like.
What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... She...
Wait. Look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They've tracked us down here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Uh-huh. Right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait, Isolde?
Did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Belle, it's me! Hang tight. We're coming to get you.
Man. And this is so depressing, but it's not as depressing as Enforius. Yeah, this is some Resident Evil nonsense where you're just experimenting on people and then people turning into monsters. Not as gruesome as Resident Evil, but still kind of fucked up.
Still feeling cold, Belle? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Ginger's not bad for you, actually. It's actually pretty good.
Well, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too, but Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Belle. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So, we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Xylum Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Ferry said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde has so much experience. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry, I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porcelumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen. Even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you. If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
Honestly, thanks to you, we're closer to uncovering the truth. We completely misjudged how dangerous it was inside the Hollow. But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
Well, turns out the Overseer's still alive. It scares me too. That guy had Paralusa's backing, but suddenly turned against him. Something's fishy definitely going on here. But when I called Shivu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Other than his feet. Yeah, right after that, I mentioned running into a powerful monster. Shivu immediately asked if I had the appearance of a woman. And I thought the management field looked familiar, which was right. Shifu suspected that since the monster was so powerful, the previous small-scale data pile failure was probably caused by its emergence. Did Shifu say anything else? Shifu said her airship will arrive in Waifei Peninsula soon, and then just focus on the rescue mission. Senior Shion and Fufu were worried sick when they heard of the situation, but Shifu said that they got the time that they made it back, everything would have been decided already, so she made them stay put. Time's running short, but Ferox still hasn't finished that. I don't think we got a chance. Bill, I got some good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete, so you can connect to this on this new day. Thank goodness. Anyway, don't worry about it. Go check out to that now. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Why don't you get a chance to say hi? Vegas! Our first dragon girl. We can't even talk to her. She looks like a... She kind of looks like a Girls Frontline character for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh.
Well, I managed to give you emergency first aid. Don't move around too much, it might aggravate you. But it took you to run. I can't. The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, few could hold up like you. Don't push yourself too hard, man. See, you're here. Though coming from you, that whole "don't push yourself" thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yes, the two proxies are very important companions, and my teammate Soldier 11 is also well acquainted with them. All military matter take priority. Rest assured that we stand with you. Obel Squad won't sit idle. Colonel said you should help rescue Yuzuha. Really? Thank you. So, ow! What's wrong? Don't worry, it seems like the pain is hitting you now that they've calmed down. The painkillers will need some time to kick in. Lie down a bit. Yeah, dude, take a nap. know, like Mr. Kamino, you also push yourself too hard. Me? Never. Really, Proxy? You told me before that you and your sibling would enter the hall physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in often like that. That's not what it was about. Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer, our goal is truly making me happy, and we really rely on your strength to deal with the mask. But entering the hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chances of running the dangers are indefinitely higher than before. That's what you must understand. Besides, on the other side, right? How crafty of you, Proxy. When I was in the sea rescue mission with the Colonel and your brother, I was the first one to spot you. But my ether vision didn't really work outside the hollow, otherwise it would save you much sooner. As you can see, I can still have my shortcomings in, so I'm afraid of losing important companions again. Yep. I'll be rescuing Miss Lisa. So I swear to my life to keep you safe and please watch your backpack too. Yep. Mech! Big! Hey, I was just talking about having mecha/android characters besides Qingyi. Dude looks like a fucking Gundam. Not more of a Gundam. Kind of reminds me of Reinhardt a little bit. With a little bit Atlas Gundam in between that. You hear flickering candlelight. Looks like you're finally on your glow back. Who's this with you? Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and reliable partner. Yoo-hoo, I'm White Pineapple, Ponytail's team... What? Okay. White Pineapple, Ponytail's teammate, White Shooter Demon at your service in, effeminate, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech system. Wait, I've heard the voice before. So she's Seed. I'm not a pineapple, Seed. This is uncharacteristic of you. You're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone, so I'm kind of curious about the proxy you both mentioned. What do you think? I'll try to put it. It's a scent of my own kind. Come to think of it, the proxy used to process bamboo, a bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all this time. Hey, that's not what I meant at all. So just start chatting away like I'm not even here. The proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just let her hang like that. Hey, there, proxy, I'm Seed. Are you inside the mech? By mech, do you mean Seed Senior? Not quite right. Not really like you're on either. Though I love to meet you in person, looks like the action about to start is, say, the main course for our next meal. Why is she talking like that? As I was looking but still being recon missions lately, so I finally get to stretch my legs. We've been here long. Actually, we just came here to scout the area a week before the Colonel assault raid. We've been staying at the nearby mountains. Since we suspected ties between Paralumix higher-ups and Exaltus, we've been keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucirio, and Ferox's movements. C mainly keeps tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caught them trying to attack Soyban Temple. No worries, I'm always happy to meet someone with similar scent. Next time I'll let you ride on our shoulders. Is she gonna be like Mudrock? Is gonna be like a cute chick underneath all that armor? Similar to Firefly? Seed can move fast and can carry quite a load, which is sure come in handy when it's ahead. We can go prepare a catch in a bit. She better be a tank, or if not probably a stun character, probably.
Alice, you doing all right?
Oh, Belle, it's you.
Aww.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
You and your dad aren't to blame. It's Ferox. He's committed unforgivable crimes.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't rage. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Belle, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Belle, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Right. Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems okay. I guess I'll stop stressing about her for now.
Let's go. Time's running out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the defense force.
We need to beat the living shit out of everyone.
Alright, everyone's here. Let's kick things off then. We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami. Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that. Alright, everyone. Oboe Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before. But we're currently facing two major obstacles. First, our identities as part of the defense force. And second, how to get there.
As you all know, the defense force and Tops are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them. That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue. Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site? What do you mean?
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. And I just checked with Fairy. We found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloam Bay to the lab is several times longer. The extra travel time could throw off our entire mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the Hollow?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close. But it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the Hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
Wait, I just thought of someone. Someone who has high-level permissions, and who could be a solid ally.
Belle? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
Yup. The two bigwigs of Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats since forever, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their drama. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
You're right. Damien's sharper than anyone when it comes to personal gain. There's no way he'd pass up a deal like this.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, I guess.
And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'll call Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
Or you want to see me now, and I need to find a place where no one's around. You should know that making such a demand won't fly unless you got really work done at the table. Looks like someone's confident. Alright, I'll take the lottery ticket off your hands. I'll be waiting for you near the cable car station in Footlight Heights. Remember, you only have 5 minutes. Heard anything yet? What's the situation? Alright, everyone get ready to head. Go ahead. Are you ready to go? It is go time. Ooh. Time. Why'd you pick a place to meet here? You promised me something valuable, and the cold wind here keeps me able to clear. Plus, From here you can see all of my own height, and this view that helps me take the edge off the tenement weight. Alright, let's wrap up the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunquay Summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here? Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Bell. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain. So, Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltis and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Bell, do you truly understand the implications of this?
It means there's a solid opportunity right in front of you now. Mr. Damien, Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula and even Porcelumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you. And in the long run, it shows people Porcelumex's sincerity and commitment.
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation.
Yeah, there's always risks.
I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included. Let me reiterate. You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porcelumex. For free.
Hold on, Alice. What are you saying?
Oh. For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula. And those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption.
But that's going to bankrupt our entire
is eager to break free
family,
from Jonathan
isn't it?
Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
I'm going to make necessary preparations that I can meet you the capable. The proxenic people in the Swayman Temple for us before, it was really okay for us to just go in the cable station in the open. That's exactly what I need to prepare. First, I'll need to find all the people lurking around in the wait, then come up with a good enough excuse to send them from far, far away. Then get the cable car running in the dead at night. We'll need to grease some palms with the station. While I'm hanging out now, I'll see you later. Probably helps that we have friends in high places.
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
You're gonna operate it yourself?
If we wish to keep the Defense Force's presence under wraps, I can't just leave such an important task to someone else. But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
So you had a backup plan all along.
Just a survival strategy I've picked up as I climbed the ladder. All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Belle, Alice, and Opal Squad. Once Yisha and Sifu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Phylum Heights now.
Adding Yishu and Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunquay Summit Masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
Don't worry, Minato. We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound if everyone's prepared. Let's not waste time and get moving.
Ooh, if that's the case, I wonder how Vegas is going to fight if we get her for free. Yep. Let's finish this. Which I said like an hour ago. Because no way they're going to just have Alice fight for herself. We're going to have to showcase what Magus can do, even though she probably doesn't come out until after Alice's banner. Before long, you're able to use the cable car, quickly enter the hall with the help of Opal Squad, and you would make your way through the cliff on the second floor a little bit.
Target area reached. Operation start.
Ugh, my asthma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
All right, everyone, stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Aww.
Watch out, monsters!
Leave it to us, Proxy. Nearby biothermal signal detected.
Is it Ferox's men?
No. I suspect it's the survivor from outside the door that was on the ground.
Just as you said, someone's on the ground!
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he
Seems there
brought
was a
enough
tough
dudes.
fight.
Don't come any closer!
Someone's there!
Hey, it's the
Take out
Doobie
the
Theater.
monsters and protect the survivor.
Attacking from our blind spot. Here.
Thank heavens! Someone's here! Help! Help me!
Stay in the corner. Don't move.
Finally! We're saved!
What happened here?
Ah! Oh, am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now.
We were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building. Everyone jumped into action. But that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, it just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up!
We've seen it before.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special, wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us. And then, I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl. She was with Ferox the whole time. She's supposed to be a prisoner. But for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now. Because of the fiend, the miasma around her has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters that the Exaltus created are gonna break out any second! The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
Oh no!
That damn miasmic fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into 2 teams and get moving.
That voice! It's Shifu!
Sorry for the wait, Belle. I've met up with Wise and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends. Since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into 2 teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic fiend. How does that sound?
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Yes, Captain.
Mister, do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe. Trigger, Alice, let's keep moving.
Please.
Yeah, you should have brought more people when you're going to... Oh.
It's so awful!
Monsters here are strong. Stay alert. Biosignal detected. The small organism is in the corner of the plaza.
Small organism? Could it be Kama? I see your weakness. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Adjusting for wind.
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick.
Show no mercy.
The Tanuki is still okay.
It really is Kama. He's heading into that building.
Follow him. Yuzuha must be in there.
I'm not too late, am I?
You're just in time.
Now then, let's put an end to this.
The real boss has arrived.
Use it off, you good? Are we holding up?
Don't worry! I'm good.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
About this monster.
Why filled me in on the way over? Its core is unique, allowing it to soak up energy from the miasma to heal itself. Truly horrific. But hey, don't forget, we at RWBY Summit specialize in dealing with such evils. But yet still. Also, this monster seems to be connected to my past. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it, right?
Shifu, it's about to absorb energy from the miasma again.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Choosing me as your opponent. Don't want to mess with me!
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Your fate is sealed.
Nice one! The core is exposed!
Its self-healing power is gone. In a way, it's also freed from its pain.
Did Isha and Shifu say something when she hit the monster?
Watch out! The enemy's not happy!
That's a menacing stance. Move!
When did this become a raid boss?
Cycle of yin and yang.
This became a fucking raid boss.
Active creep. Slowing down. Keep it up, everyone.
Leave it to us! Come on! Don't be nervous!
Since you're the manifestation of my past regrets. Then may you scatter to the wind, along with those memories.
Oh my goodness, it's kicking our ass!
My sword always points to victory!
That thing kicked our ass! Wait, was that
Over here!
Mr. Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
Please don't shoot!
Here. This is yours!
Belle was ready to throw hands.
Mine. It was your... Take it! We're going to live on together! You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing! Alice, I won't let you say things like... Hey. We'll live on, together. You have my word. I promise.
This is all cute and all, but isn't this place about to go
No more
kaboom?
crying.
Yeah, this is all nice and cute and all, but isn't this place gonna go kaboom? But yeah, Belle was ready to throw hands. Other next type of Genshin Impact. That's funny because we were just talking about that with a couple other viewers about how bad some gacha games are just being absurd. That's why I even told them I kind of just stopped playing Gundam Battle Operation, not only because the PvP was annoying, because you're stuck with people who don't want to commit or even do stupid things. Even on casual matches, people don't seem to grasp the modes like ace combat or just straight up team melee shit that you just kill for poison. People try to bomb the base, but realize there's no option to bomb the base, and you're just wasting your and your team's time, and you potentially get yourself killed, which yada yada.
Alright, disciples. I'm heading out. Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
You look a bit tired, Shifu. Not enough sleep?
Yes, we caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. Those meetings just never end. I'm grateful they respect Yunquei Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting worrying about being used as pawns in such a tangled mess of a situation. I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's it like in the Hollow now?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumics didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit. Lucre managed to get Porcelumics to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Lucre's putting him in charge? Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it. I'd suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes, it still sent a shiver through me.
Yeah, I think it was Yishuan's sister, the former preceptor, I believe they called her. At least that's what they hinted the last time in the little cliffhanger earlier.
Don't worry. What's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
So that Overseer really is alive. What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox. Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Belle and I are going to meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Belle. Let's go find Alice and the others.
Yay! Also, why am I not wearing the goofy hat? Nope. We were supposed to be wearing the goofy hat together. Oh, Wise kept it, but I didn't? It probably ruins the story if we did. Wise! You backstabbing! He probably is upset. So we should find out the overseer used the miasma field to recover the hall. We need the advanced Shifu. Uso just sent me a message. Ooh! Excuse me, it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. For the sake, I'm not really reading all that. Yes, we're wearing the goofy hat. People could stop yelling at me.
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Morning.
Minato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuza, huh? Why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles. Messed up spine. 3 broken ribs. There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
I mean, the dude literally tanked a blown wall to the back and a couple other shots to him, so surprisingly the dude's spine is not completely snapped.
Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on. Huh? Oh no!
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yuzuha and Minato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too. Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases. Super interesting stuff. If you want, you can totally join us.
Thanks. We'll think about it.
They got your weakness, Wise.
Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money. And, more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore. So it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain. Like libraries and museums. But is it really okay with, you know, Damien? If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he? Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by poor Solumex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
That's the thing, you don't trust things at face value. And look at that, the login bonus!
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to Porcelumex. But at the same time, she gave it to everyone. We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist Labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
Reporting in! The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
I think they're trying to transport the sacrifices and key locations just to release them. Kind of like the Tyrant units in Resident Evil. They're trying to cause enough chaos for them to become like the saviors of the city. At least that's how I'm seeing it. I need to help my dad watch over the store, so I need to call him. Aren't your sister Kade, Sumeri, and Uncle Barrow all in the store today? For some reason, I really wanted to spend time with them. Like even though we weren't close before, I always felt like I didn't truly understand the family. I didn't think what others did. But I guess I didn't need to know anymore. We can all be a real family now. Alright, thanks for covering for me earlier, telling them to tell you guys I was over the scenery. This scene is getting goofy because I'm wearing the stupid panda hat. You may witness so you prove Ferox's price, but for now, they are found out that your blood can be used to increase polling security. What if they come after you? Shiva said that hearing committee members were carefully screened and they were being very strict about Top. Top's even got people from Krampus involved. At least, that means Yuzuha's safety is guaranteed. Krampus, what's that? Shiva didn't say much, but what it said was Top's infernal affairs, and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Tops must be dead serious on this time. Like Krampus, as in the boogeyman of Christmas, Krampus. Yeah, don't worry about me. Monotone was made up of live off life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on break after exams next week. How about we hit up with Alice and get something fun together? Heck yeah! Haven't decided yet, so you do are any cool to places we just letting everyone know. Hey Bill, there's quite a few nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommendations posts on Aeronaut too. Why don't we help and see in some places? Do so before we talk about fun, so shouldn't we and be worried about exams? After all, we haven't studied about them until now. No worries, I checked. It's all multiple choices. You can just swing it. But you can keep having to stay after school after making it for the exams. It's still going to be studying at least. Well, wise, we're hanging up. See you in the break. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I am just gonna go back to my room and just set up the thing up there instead, because as much as I like to keep on watching my doggies, it is very uncomfortable sitting on the couch for so long. But yay! The story is done! Off to the events, but I have work later this morning, so I can't do that right now. So let me take this goofy thing off real quickly, because it just looks weird. Alright, but yeah, the story is wrapping up in here. Now Krampus, the boogeyman of Christmas, is now getting involved. Then we definitely know that the Tops guys are scared. Until then, this is Lord Ryan here. Sign out. We'll keep the theories for next time. Hopefully this stream doesn't crap out or freezes on me. Till then, later folks!